Kevin Lindsay here. We are live in St. Cloud, Florida for the 2020 Florida Open. I'm standing next to the mouth. We are going to take a look at this week's All 7 Freaky Friday. Let's take a look at this weekend's stream schedule. So handicap tournament will come about a few hours from now. 7:30, 100 plus players will be trying to win their spot into this weekend's main event. Our 5-course qualifier starts tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we have probably, 150 people that will be playing for the 2020 Florida Open Championship. So, Mouth.
What's the theme for today, Kevin?
It is all hole 7s. It is February 7th, at least I think so. You were taking a look at Laura Park, hole 7, a par 5. So let's get things started. Streaming all weekend long. Make sure you're following us at Gold Tee. If you got questions for me or Mouth, let us know.
Yep.
And hopefully this isn't too not safe for work.
Nah, it shouldn't be bad. We got a bunch of good guys around us. Basic premise on this one, guys, get it as far at the end of the fairway as you can. Your second shot's going to have a driver underneath the trees. You can bend one in. Pretty simple look here, though. So right there, I put it up far enough that I got nothing in front of me. Now, I play here's a little different than most. I'm going to hit the 8.5. I'm going to bounce it out of the sand, most likely, to skip it out.
Now, in that instance, because I'm a big proponent of the 10-5, why wouldn't you just go 10-5?
And I didn't hit the sand, I hit the lip.
So why wouldn't you just go 10-5 and get it?
Well, if you look up, if the straight line, I think you'll bring in
so
a couple grams.
You wouldn't be going straight line. Okay.
Right.
So
now, the theory there, though, if I hit the sand first, it just ramps right up, and it'll stop right in that front end. So.
Right, yeah, I've definitely seen that before. Just for the heck of it, I'll do 10.5, but I will go around. But even still,
with the cut, it stayed under. Without a cut, I think that
without a cut, it would have hit the trees. But like Mount said, he just caught a bad bounce there. But if you got questions about this weekend's tournament, Freaky Friday, anything in between, make sure you let us know. It is also Friday, so of course we got to do a Freaky Friday. We got some new swag, golf balls, t-shirts. So make sure you are sharing the video on Facebook and YouTube. Get some stuff sent out. Mouth, I don't know if you put it on. But this should be a good one. The scores so far have been pretty good from what I've seen. Falcon Sands.
Okay, so when we're looking at this, the gap that Kevin's looking at there, he's probably going to have to high tee it to get it through there. So where the pin is, you don't have a lot of options for it to back up and go in. So if he high tees this and hits it short enough and hits onto the brick and goes in, he's got a slim chance. I bet most people are going around this with a C3 today and letting it snap at the hole.
All right, so I will just play the
safe. I'll play the safe, smart shot just to get you.
I'll play the safe, but I'll let Mouth do the better shots. Now I did put a little bit of a cut on
I3, right?
Yeah,
if he's going to make it, you got to play because that brick is really sloped a bit. Yeah, let's see if I can come up with one around this. Right,
Goddamn cheeky man.
6-7. So I murdered it a little bit, but you see, it's going to be a tough ace. There's going to be a full on that, though.
But even still, you were able to snap that back pretty far. You had a good putt, but still, it's not bad for
no, a nice ace fight too. But if you're looking to ace the shot, I think that going over that top is going to be a little bit trickier. You can come up with something going around the side, but it might not even get far enough up. So.
I feel like the 3-wood I had, if I would have hit it a little bit
higher on
farther
the rock,
left, yeah. All right, so for those of you that are just new to Gold Tee, or maybe you play the mobile game, you're watching the arcade game, any up putt, I always like to click left one and then click right. In this instance, it's actually straight up, so I don't have to worry about the slope getting me left or right. I just have to worry about missing the putt.
And what he's saying is it doesn't show you half degrees of break. So if you turn left once and it shows that the putt is a 2-degree break, and then you turn right once and it shows that it's 1, then you know that the bias is a little bit going to the direction of the left side. And you'll have to see, it's easier to do that looking at it.
Yeah, once you're actually...
It's a little bit
and in that instance, if it actually changed, it'd be a lot easier to explain.
Yeah, it would. But on that, with the up 4-2, that bias really wouldn't come into play because the putt wouldn't leak much at all. So
right. All right, hole 3, this is Dodge City number 7. I'm going to go around to the left.
And I play a little different shot than most on this, too.
I think I've done it once.
Right, the second time. All right, so I go up here to the edge of this fairway. I didn't really want to be in the rough because now I'm not able to spin this at it, but it's still fine. But if I'm not in the rough, the 10 and a half on down clears that building. So you just pretend like the building's not there.
Now, see, I ended up hitting a little bit harder than I thought, so I'll have to smooth the
I like
6
this
foot.
shot.
I do too.
I'd probably do this again. I would probably do this myself next time.
Now, some of us,
Yep.
decent players, but not as good as you. I always like to tell everybody, just get on the green, play for Eagles, especially on the Freaky Friday.
Exactly.
That's going to really get you the good scores.
I personally don't bang out a lot of these. If I shoot a clean round in the first round, I'm done.
Yeah.
A top 40 off of one game, that amount of money.
Exactly. So today's contest, we didn't touch upon it until now, but $3,600. Top prize is going to be close to $300, I believe, but also 300 spots to pay. So even if you are out there thinking, all right, I'm not the best player, that's why the daily contest, you play as many as you want until that clock strikes 12 Central Time. So hopefully between the two of us, the guide we give you will be a good one. It's been a long time since I've seen this Timberlake. I think so. It's been so long.
Yeah.
No, it's one of the. It's not Kate.
No, it's not Cage older. I think this is Timber Bay.
I don't think this is Timber, but regardless,
it's not Timber.
I don't have my cheat sheet on me.
I picture every one of the holes.
The whole time was that sometimes drivable.
It's over a creek and it's down a hill.
Yep.
18 is the one with the scoreboard. You cut through the trees. I can't think of the
I can't name it the course.
Right.
There's 80 of them or more. So
Yeah,
we have,
sometimes.
Yeah. Pretty simple shot once you break it down. Don't worry about these trees. It is a par 5, but at least what I'm going to try to do here is hit a 6 foot high. You want to avoid these trees, but you want to land.
You want to get to the front of that landing pad. So
Yeah. Now this isn't more of an offset pin than I'm used to.
Alright, so he went high.
I hit that a
high
little
6.
Yeah, I hit that a little soft. I should be able to get around to the right.
No, you'll be able to. It's going to be a C shot in. Alright, I go around this way more.
Sit down, tighten.
That's where you want to be. Yeah. You get a clear view around the rock. If you look at Kevin, he's going to have to play a C3 around this thing because he's got to get around the rock.
But I got the 10 and a half, so you know what?
Yeah, he hit a full in on it.
I don't normally hit fulls, but this will be an instance I do. Full being, a little too hot. Full being you pull all the way back to the C or the A and you hit it pretty straight.
What balls are you playing?
Grabbers.
Grabbers, okay. Alright.
Well, I was playing Dodge Darts, and then they didn't want to give us money, so I changed back.
What?
No, when I first started playing the darts, I kept calling them Dodge Dart. But even still.
Yeah, I got it up one more time. Really, for me to get that on that green, I think I need the 9.5 driver. Because the 10.5 is just a little too short. And the 8.5 it's a little too low.
This isn't sparkling, is it?
This is whispering. Yeah. This I'm sure. It's a wine
pines. All right, so this is actually a course I like to use the zero hybrid on. Don't have it in the bag.
And honestly, it's the one bag I had for any course that has it's the one course that I put zero in. Because there's one hole that if you don't have the zero hybrid.
I do. Is that the
15?
the sometimes drivable?
99% drivable. But it's underneath. You hit a low one and you hit a full underneath and it hits a tree line and goes on the green.
That sounds too complicated.
It is complicated.
All right, so I'm moving my tee all the way to the left. I'm going to use a 10.5 degree driver.
Oh, did I cut? I wonder why I went so far right.
I kind of got lucky by not clipping that tree, but still putting in an eagle.
Might be away. No, you're away.
I think so.
Look at Kevin go.
Look, I had my first trip.
Hey, we both did. That's pretty good. All right, so far nothing really crazy tricky on this yet.
No, it's been pretty pretty straightforward. Now, I believe so. So I'm going to pull up the caddy really quick. I want to see what the scores are. What's like the Joe Massara's in first right now?
I don't know. Is he gone? What time is it?
It is 6:05 Eastern, so 5 Central. So Joe Massara does have a 40 under in first place right now.
And it looks like if it's all Eagles, it's a 36 par.
Yeah, so
Were any of the whole sevens par 5?
I don't believe so, off the top of my head. But this is actually a fun one. This is Hawthorne Manor. Cheap pop for the Golden Tee Golf game for Apple and Android devices because this is one of the courses you can play on there. Pretty straightforward shot.
And just all you want to do is when you're looking at this, you want to line up to get to where the bunker line is. Once you're there, it's a straight shot in.
All right, now one of the things I always like to question you about, and you give me a good response, I just never remember it. Why do you choose the 8.5 degree driver versus the 9.1? Like 9.5 is the standard driver. A lot of guys are putting the 8.5 degree in their bag.
All right, so I was one of the last ones to decide to put the double drivers in. Because I couldn't justify a 10.5 and a 9.5 in my bag. Right, and distance-wise, it's not. You can do some more things with the 10.5, but I didn't find it to be that much different. Then I realized that with the 8.5 driver, you can skip a ball off water anytime I want. Right, I can hit it just as far as the 9.5. It's just a little lower. But by hitting, if I need to, I can hit a low tee, and it will skip the water every single time.
Got down.
Did you shoot a 31 on it?
33.
Oh, I'm proud of you.
Is it par 36?
I don't know, maybe.
We're streaming live right now, too.
Fuck yeah. Everybody along the mouth.
All right, so simple shot coming in. You're just going to play this on the green. But yeah, with the 8.5 driver, this ball's going forever.
Track ball malfunction. Live. Lucky made the putt.
I almost missed it. So yeah, with the 8.5, you can do more things with it. I can skip it.
I didn't realize you could basically skip with water.
35?
Yeah. That extra
Yeah, oh yeah, and you just load, you can skip with the 10.5, but you have to have certain conditions. If the wind's in your face, then 8 and 9.5 won't skip. Right. If the wind's in your face with the 8.5, I can still make it skip. And that was really Sandy Reeves, I think, who forced that. When I did that, because you have to, I think was why everybody put their 10.5 in the bag and go over the tree. Another par 5 than 1.5 did that, I think. But it was the par 4. It had a tree line. You could sometimes hit an A1, but most of the time you had to hit a high something to go over the right side of all the tree.
I think I remember that the whole way.
But what I found there is with the 8.5, I could just hit an A1 and it skipped the water every time on the 9.5 did. So then I was like, okay, so now I can start with the 8.5 and the 10.5. It covers all bases.
Right. So the 2 degree difference gives you a lot of options.
It does. It opens up a world.
All right. I know this is an original live course. Is this Whispering?
Heather Moore.
Heather Moore. All right. This is always. I love that Adam throws this hole in on the Freaky Fridays because it's a pretty straightforward par 4. I mean, this is like a perfect pin for this with that 5 degree or 5 mile an hour wind.
Now the best part, this hole, imagine you was going at this hole with no high lofted club. We all had to hit. We were like back when this course was out. I'd be hitting a 3-iron off the hill and letting it trickle down, or cutting a 2-iron into the hill and bouncing it over. Totally different now.
Now you're also a big proponent of the 7-wood. I know this because I was doing some stuff in our test game and realized I had my 7-wood. What the hell is a 7-wood?
Well, so I think, and it's not even the component of the 7-wood part. It's that I think the 9-wood is the best club in the game, and everybody argues with me at it.
But, so you do 7-9 instead
I
of
do a
6-8.
7-9. I hit a 6-2.
So 6-7-9 wood. Okay.
Yeah. So the 9-wood though, I can high tee it and hit it 300 on setup, and I can hit a high tee it on some sets hit 150. There's not another club in the game that you can vary the distance that much. So it covers a total part of the total range of clubs.
Interesting. Give me $5.
Everybody just didn't like it because we always hard to get the nose bag look like the first one. And 9-wood is a different 9-wood. You can go way, you can hit it way farther.
All right, so Rocky Holland out of 7, number 8 in Taste Contest. I hit it a little bit short of the rough. I might be okay.
He'll be fine. If you're in the dirt, you're out. You're in trouble. Anywhere over here, we all have high enough lofted clubs to get this over.
Yeah.
You can also played to the far left of the fairway, next to the rock bridge on the ground there.
Talking about right.
Yeah, if you're looking right there, we pull the marker down to show it. So where his marker is, you can't go right up against the wall, but keep it back a little bit, and then he's got a pretty good spot there.
You can tell you take one of the woods. Yeah,
Yeah, it's 9 wood right over 7 wood to 8 wood. Today I like this line though. We got a lot of green to play.
Yeah, that pin being in the back really does make a difference. Yeah, like you said, even out of the rough.
Actually, the spin might have helped him.
Yeah. Shotties? All right, there we go. I needed some.
You lost the machine. Here.
Almost had that one. Close.
I'll say one of us is going to hit a hole and eventually.
We'll get one.
I'm still clean.
Yeah, we're good with that.
It's been pretty simple so far.
All right, now we got another.
Yeah, another live course.
This is another first.
This is now this is whispering. Again, as long as you hit it hard enough that you're making it on the green, you've got a decent space to play with. As long as you're putting backspin on there. Just for the sake of it, I'm going to move my tee back a little bit.
I don't know too is that front of this green has enough. Does it have a lip to stop anything backspinning? No, there's not much.
I think actually,
But I think it stops though with it. It doesn't go
right
right
in front of the pin, you can kind of tell where it goes from gray to green. So I'm going to just gently hit a 3-wood over the water. Now, are you using Titans?
I use Titans.
More up there.
There's
3 up there. Oh, they got him. Yeah, there's 3 more behind the dartboard.
Are you in for the new?
I got it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's it.
All right, so I went thumb 3-wood, and I pushed to the other side. We both backed it up on the box. You saw the backspin on that hole wasn't crazy. It didn't snap back hard.
No, but I did like the bounce. With the Titans, you get that extra kick up.
Yep.
I do like that, especially on that. So, I mean,
It's a different game altogether. It's just you have to get used to it. Some people
I'll tell you the match.
well, that's the biggest thing. You have to play a lot of games to get used to changing the golf balls no matter what.
Absolutely.
All right, so clean front here, all eagleable, 18 under after 9. Hopefully the scorecard is double that, if not more by the time.
We need more.
I love this hole. This is Palm. This is Palm Spring 7. Now I have the super spin 6-iron, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to crush this past the hole. And with the super spin, it's going to hit the green and kick back. Hopefully that 9 wind pushes it far enough. Too hard? It might have been too hard. I caught it green, so.
Now remember, you can use the roof too if you really want. There's a point on the roof up there. You just don't hit that. So you can.
As long as you, I've had problems if you hit the slope the wrong side.
See, I'm guessing that. I bet JoJo aced this by doing one of these type shots and playing it off the roof.
Really?
I would think that it's a full off the roof.
You're in this game. I don't know where.
Of course. All right, I'm going to try to hit the 7-iron.
With rock. No, what person? Where's Jamie? Jamie is over there. Yeah, you're right here. I already sent all the cards out.
So a 7-iron maxed out is distance is pretty good on it. Got there out with Titans.
I think Grammer's going to have pretty consistent. Yeah, and I knew as soon as I hit that, I felt like I pushed that pretty hard. But again, there's a lot of holes here that just 1 or 2 clicks or adjustments in the tee box, and your difference between just an eagle and eagle with shot.
Yes. All right, Coral.
Yes, I love this is our GT97 remastered course. Is near and dear to my heart. I don't know about you, I always play a low driver just to be
Okay,
safe.
so you play one, but you're a 9.5. My 8.5, I don't hit anything. And even if I do hit something, where it hits it, it's across the water still anyway. So
Okay, so like we talked about before, the difference between the 9.5 degree driver and the 8.5 degree.
Yes.
Obviously, the 8.5 degree that Mount uses is a little bit lower. I low tee it because I just have the default 9.5. Now, thankfully I didn't hit any water. Basically, you want to get under those trees. That wind's gonna.
Oh, this wind's gonna be great.
Obviously, I'd be surprised if one of us didn't get shot.
Right, and this one I always want to get up as far as I can.
In my pocket.
So I could have hit that branch on the right.
Right, but you'd still be past.
Yeah, I'd be
So
past.
why do you go all the way up?
Okay, so for me,
Russ, our
now this
20s
is
are here,
a function of my
okay.
bag not having. I have a 5-iron and then all higher lofted woods. If you look at this approach shot, the 5-iron, if I'm close enough, the 5-iron doesn't hit the top bottom of the tree. But every other one of my woods, I have to play a cut around. Or if I'm up close and have to play less than a 5.
So by going all the way up, the 5-iron is safe.
I take a 5-iron or an iron in. Plus, where the pin is today, these trees aren't in play. We're really going to have a way to attack them. And in theory, in a non-repetition environment, it is easier to hold out the closer you get. It's that simple. The shorter the distance, the easier it goes in. And like I said, perfect 5-iron. I can't thumb right now, it's still loosen up, but that was a really bad effort. Hey, putter's still fine.
Putter works
Never
just well.
$5. No, never mind. This doesn't swipe cards. Good? Yeah. This doesn't swipe cards.
So we're a little bit past the halfway mark in game 1 at a Kevin Lindsay here. We are live at St. Cloud, Florida for the 2020 Florida Open. This is the Freaky Friday Daily Contest. This is Lake Powell. Now you're starting to see a little bit of those higher winds kick in. So interesting, like I'm in between here with the 5 and the 3.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 3-4. You got a little outwind today. You're hitting a 5 for sure.
Straight at it.
And I'm actually going at it. I'm going to turn right once. And I'm going to play a decent sized cut coming in.
See, I want to do backspin, but
no, you can't. That was the right shot. So my opinion here, I want to come in with the bend coming at this pin. So the angle that Kevin came in at, there's only a little bit of room to. I'm not worried about safe. I want to hold it out. So if I
in terms of getting backspin,
right, I want to be able to snap that in. Because if you hit the shot with no spin coming in from where you did, you don't really have a chance to.
I feel like
You don't really have a chance to roll it in.
That's why I was hoping if this was farther back and I can use the 10.5 degree driver, I'm more comfortable cutting into that wind.
Gotcha.
To basically do what you're trying to talk about here. But again, you got that forward one, which is
Take your too. Make it. Yeah.
kind of play the best.
Yeah, I didn't cut it hard enough and I didn't backspin it. I'm playing with these outside edges in the holes of these putts though.
Hey, let's just hope it stays all weekend long.
Yeah, exactly. Now we'll get. I'm still recovering from yesterday, man.
Woo! Oh man.
What is this?
Not Auburn?
No,
I get to play with Fitz.
it's a 2.
That's all that matters.
Royal Coke.
He's winning just by playing on No, I think this might actually be Auburn.
Bella. It's the 2-name one.
Now, again, you talk about with the 2005 course where you were using irons. This is also one of those courses, not as old, but still, you didn't have the luxury of just hitting an 8-wood.
Didn't we have a flare?
I thought we had flares, but
Yeah, we
I
were
don't
all
think we have gold tees yet.
No.
So no, I don't think we have gold tees. So the golden tees will really make a difference because for me,
And the flares came in super handy because you have a 9-wood that got over the snow.
right, I'm just going to take a high 8-wood and I'm just going to go right at it. Let that 11-mile-an-hour wind really just play towards that wind.
Yeah, he hit it pretty hard.
Push harder,
Hit a little hard, but that's okay. I can putt that.
Yeah, I understand that.
Let's look here. We go straight at it. I'll go back in the box. Remember, I'm playing a 7-wood and not an 8-wood, so I'm a little bit longer. I'll play a little cut on it to kill some distance. Got a little bit of it. In the ears?
Can I cut that?
I absolutely would put it. Really? All right, without a thought.
Oh, I tried that.
That came off. All right, guys, let's hope for Kevin to start getting angry.
Doesn't surprise me that I was the one.
All right, this is a fun one. This was Sunnywood. A lot of different options here. You don't have to low tee something. You can hit a driver. You can hit. You can go all the way from a driver down to I hit 5-wood on it back in the day. If you go that to a club like the 5 here, you have to go around the edge of the trees. Like you got to be there. And I don't even know this first one might be in play too. I'm gonna move it to the left for sure.
I really do like that wind.
I do like the wind.
You get under those trees.
See, my goal here is I want to hit this soft. I want to hit the rough first, and then have it bounce one time, hit the green, and pull towards the hole. Oh, it's terrible shot.
Let's watch the two shots of Delta One.
I just don't want to.
All right, so I don't have the 4 wood, so I'm going to go a little bit farther out to the right.
He's 80. That was kind of off your hook.
Oh, no, it's good. Much better than the putt I just missed. Yeah. All right, I'm going to yank this chip for sure right now. Okay. Maybe not. This might be in for a good weekend. Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to make it.
Right chips are a problem.
Well, that was a little bit of a hill you
I
got off.
might have even been able to putt that. All right, this is one of my favorite holes of the night.
Now, this is sandy.
This is sandy, yes. All right, so you got, when you look here, the gap is there. A high 9, 8 will get over that. 7 will get over it too. You're looking at 2. When it's the longer pin, those get over it. When the pin's up front, you can get a 7 iron through there, 6 iron. I would say 5 iron high.
5 and 6.
Now, do we want to go? We gotta have to make this. We're gonna have this wind push. We have to cut this in. So we're gonna go with the high. I want to go with the 7 or the 6. Yeah, we're gonna go with the. God, I can't know. We're gonna hit the. We're gonna hit the third. We're gonna hit the 9 and kind of murder it.
I just don't like to see.
And I overcut it. I can't believe I cut it. We'll figure it out. I overcut it. I was playing the 9. I had plenty of distance on it. So
Now, where would you say for the 8? Because I don't normally hit the 8 here. I'm normally going like 5 or 6.
So no matter what on this one, I want to move the pin to the right, mainly because I want to have a cut back into it. You're fine. This is not gonna. You're not gonna have much here. Just get the cut and fight the one right.
I didn't high tee it.
Oh,
I missed the high tee.
that's fine. He's still in a better place than me.
Yeah, not anymore. That was bad. It's fine. It plays great.
That's mulch.
That's fine. He says it's fine. Hey, did you like that we had verification that that was not designed?
I missed it. All right. Mulch. This is surface work. This used to be rough. Oh, you got the bogey. For the bogey. Yeah, I would have been a par. Yeah. All right, so that was the first hole that had any trickery to it. Yeah. And honestly, I overcut it. I just hammered it a little bit, overcut it. All right, now we're off to, this is Kanger, no, not Kanger, the other rock one. Monument Valley. Yep. All right, so your shot here, high tee, I think high tee 3 would even gets over this too. But we want to hit, we got an outwind, we're going to have it pushing to the right a lot on this. I mean, it's going to be hard to get this all the way back to the pin. I think most of the time I'll be playing and having a long putt. We'll go high 4. High 5's probably the right play. So high 5. Yeah, high 5's fine. I moved it all the way. Come on. Oh, Jesus. This is how it goes. Yeah, and then I moved it back into the left. Mainly because I want to get it as far left as I can to fight the cut.
Now, you didn't do it full. You pushed it.
I didn't spinny it either. I just get the full cut and then pushed it barely around the edge. I didn't get it around the edge.
Are you yelling at me? Yes. You're the
I want to rock how bad this is.
We are approaching. I know. Let's stay winning.
6 wood.
All right, 85. This should be a turbo. And I wish I would have looked, because I bet that one, if you watch this thing leak as it got closer to the hole, there was a ½ degree break in there.
Right, we should have.
But I rarely look on those. And also, when you pull C-putt those on a turbo putt, it's going to cause the putt to break a little bit more because it's slowing the ball.
Right. Tell us, I don't know what I'm doing.
I hate this hole completely. But we're on to, this is Coral Vista, right? Or Cumberland. Sorry, it's Cumberland. Yep. All right, this one you're going to be wanting to come up with a full to get this on, is my guess.
Yeah, this is a longer, definitely longer look than I've seen in recent freakies.
take it.
Yeah, that 4-wood seems to be coming in handy.
Honestly, if I got rid of I got used to the 4-wood in the years back when we all started. The club set of choice for us was the buzzsaws.
I must have missed the ball.
And the buzzsaws had a 1-iron and a 4-iron. Good ball. That's on. Good.
I tried to start that.
Yanking Kevin's butts. I don't miss mine. I'll miss his all day though.
That's all right. I already hit it back.
Yeah, we both. Neither one.
I was saying hi to my brother.
This is a tough finish.
This is actually, kudos to Adam, because after all the years coming up freakies, he still comes up with some.
So this is Alpine. That's good. But honestly, I think this one's probably got a pretty good shot with a. We go high 10 and a half. Cut it. Did I overcook it? Yeah, I overcut it. Is it 2? I don't know. It might be more of a full A1. A full A1 now that I think. Distance-wise was pretty good too, I think. Just a smooth full A1, right? I think we did the same, right? Now is it hanging on?
I hit it a little bit far.
Yeah, that's it. He might have canned it, guys. He's gonna.
Oh, come on! Damn
Now,
it!
if we watch, I think we see somebody on Facebook posting on how the coach goes wrong on the putter because they don't understand that the break of the greens is from the initial point. It doesn't turn as you turn. Right. So where the ball flight's coming from, it's still a down 5 green for the break. That's why that ball leaked back left. It's because it's actually his angle. It's level there.
All right, let's see.
Oh, there's no way. Well, maybe. Nah. He made me try it. I would have just plucked that up there normally.
Oh, you finally missed a punt.
I know.
Your own punt.
Yeah, this is it. We were past point of carrying now. So this would be a second game coming for sure.
Yes.
Come on!
All right, we'll throw up 36s this next one. I won't postpone.
Hey, like I said, front 9 beautiful, back 9 not so much.
I'm gonna run to the restroom.
All right. Yes, we're gonna get things set up here. Again, Kevin Lindsay, Mouth. We are in St. Cloud, Florida, not far from Orlando. We are at Sideline Sports Grill here. I want to say this is the 5th, maybe 6th year that we're at Sideline. Chris hosted his team. Chris has been the Florida Open host for 10 years now, 11 years. This might be the 11th year. But him and his staff always take care of us. It'll be a lot of fun. It started last night with closest to the pin and money shot contest. Tonight we're doing this special Freaky Friday stream, and then around 7:30 or so Eastern Standard Time, the handicap tournament will start. 150, probably 155 people signed up. At least that's how many player cards I printed for this event. If you're near Florida, not far from Orlando, you still have until 11 a.m. tomorrow to get signed up. $100 entry fee for the main event. Walk-ups always welcome, so make sure you guys show up here tomorrow if you're nearby. Russ Green is here for all of you people in Indiana watching.
CTP. Let's play it later.
My closest to the pin friend. But if you can't be here, we'll be streaming all weekend long. Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Mixer at Golden Tee. Of course, follow us on Instagram and Twitter. We're going to have some special giveaways throughout the weekend. And waiting for Mouth to get back. But I gave him monitors, and he's not even here. A couple interesting thoughts. From Mouth. I'm not trying to change his clubs. I'm trying to skip it. But 36 under setup as par, all drivable par 4s or par 5s. This is Laurel Park number 7. You want to basically end up on the fairway or that first cut. I hit a 10.5 degree driver before. Mouth hit that 8.5 degree. Lots of games going on, as you may or may not hear. I'm going to do what Mouth wanted to do, although with a 9.5 degree driver. So again, this is actually perfect whenever Mouth gets here. I hit the 9.5 degree driver, which didn't kick up from the sand because it was still too high. So what I was going over what we talked about with you, the 8.5 from the sand. Yeah. So I hit the 9.5.
I'm going to leave it back a little farther this time. I don't like where I put it, but I'm fine with it. I think I hit it too hard again. Yeah, oops. Pardon.
Again, the nice thing is it's a big enough green.
Yeah, not nice. I'm not making this. Oh, wait, that's a lot closer to the dog.
All right, well, I did give Malt honors, so now that he's back, we'll get it back to him. We're going to do a right for social.
Okay.
Big smile.
You want our guts out? No?
I had not drinking for a month. I think I lost it.
One more. All right, we'll do one more.
You guys weren't on the same flight?
Thank you.
All right, Malt, you got the honors. You earned it.
Okay, so I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try this.
Now, you did 10 and a half before, right? Still the same thing?
Yeah. No, actually, I'm not gonna hit it. I'm gonna hit the 3. That's weird. I felt like it was low T. Jimmy. I don't know what I'm doing. I would DNF right now, though, and start again.
Do you want to? Yeah, I've done it before.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, well, here. No, no. But, all right, if I ace this, we're going to keep going.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, we're done. Definitely DNF. All right, so you guys have seen me do this a lot before. Whenever we have bad shots, the daily contest is the same setup, same pins, wins, conditions, all 24 hours. So because we're trying to shoot a good score and show you guys the best way to approach it, we're going to start over. It's not uncommon.
No, it's not. I mean, you'll see. I wonder, JoJo will probably play 20 to 50. It's like that.
Yeah, that's what you see these guys shoot these great scores. Because they're not doing it under one game. That's the one thing I try to tell players, and I think these kind of streams really help explain that.
Now, so I did. I mean, the other yesterday, the opener one, where I think Lance shot a 35 and JoJo shot a 34. I got third with a 33, and that was a one shoot. But if one was there, so was a 30.
It is fun to see you guys go back and forth. How many games you played, and then see real numbers, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, all right. Now, it would have been a 2-gamer, but we got to remove it. But all right, so now I might change my thinking on this. I might go farther left and just hit a 10 and a half. And go
That's the nice thing about playing multiple games in a daily contest setup, because you learn different shots. Like when I started, I first met all you guys 9-10 years ago, and I really started playing a lot. The daily contest, when it eventually came out, that's when you guys got me to really hone in my shots, because you're shooting different shots or the same shot.
That's what I've been trying to do.
It only took
That's the third game.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to do the same thing, but I think with a 9.5, it might not. I hit it a little soft.
As long as it hits the sand, it'll pick up. If it hits the wall like I did the first game, it comes back.
Well, you hit that on the fly, so
Much
better eagle cuts.
Yes. Is it going to be big? I'm thinking now if I want to have to make that, it might be that ramp shot on the sand, it didn't kick up far enough. And it's a little bit off.
Yeah!
I mean, no, sorry. My bad, Kevin. God, told me not to do it.
Why'd you do it?
It's okay.
Fuck yeah, fuck you!
I did. I don't remember if I had a full on it or if I...
No, I don't think you did a full.
I think I might.
It's all right.
All right, we're going to test it.
It is what it is. No, it's all good.
It's my fault.
Well, there you go.
So you can get at the pin a lot more than
Yeah, so that makes sense in terms of getting the pin. I am going to be a little chicken.
you don't have a forward, right?
No. But I did
So
hit
you would
this.
have to cut the... You would honestly, like, you'd have to have a pretty good cut for that. Well, you caught green on a fly there. So
Well, that's why I made sure that I hit it a little bit harder than the first one.
that works.
All right, clean through 2. Proud of us.
We made it. Now we'll be clean and get to 18. You hear all the noise. These guys are getting excited. Adam Fitzgerald just hit a ball to 5 feet away from the hole, guys.
3
My God, it's crazy.
Are you clean?
It's whole soon.
It's asking.
We just started.
I'm gonna get
All right, Dodge City, number 7. Again, it is February 7th. Still, I hope all home 7s. This, I'm feeling everyone else is in great shape.
I know. We got
8
pull-ups going on like crazy around us.
It's 2 in a row.
Somebody's
Two in a
got
row.
it.
I got a streak.
You hit it too hard. Somebody's got it.
So I changed my way up this time. I went this way because I changed up and went this way too this time.
I take all. I know. We're texting that. I said yes. Yes. Yeah. Amazing.
Sometimes it's fine, but you guys don't know what the problem is.
Same shot. No, not the same shot.
Now, see, I should have done that in the first place.
Well, I didn't hit it as well, but I'm still.
Camera angle didn't help us, but you're done. No. All right, so I made the mistake of going around to the left last time. This one, like Mouth just did, high 5 wood. You want a little bit of a cut. Even if you hit that wall, you're still going to be good. But now, dead center shots.
Jared, and I still don't think I have anything my way either.
All right, so Chris Hennig wants to know, why did you go out to left fairway on ball 3 on the Dodge City instead of just going straight on the first?
Okay, so the look was I felt like I had a lot more green to land and a lot more. The wind was favorable, so if you looked, it was a left-right four with the left-right green system there from your angle. So basically, I can almost hit it straight and have the backspin cut it.
Well, because the first game you did with a 10
I know. I actually had a 3-wood in or 4-wood. I hit it too hard, but I was in the rough, so I didn't get to attack it.
Well, that's the other thing too, is it's much easier to get in the rough if you go to that right-hand side versus French love. I thought I was going to get to jump around with everybody.
And it just something draw my attention that it was.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of times when it comes to these daily contests where you know you have another opportunity at that look, you just got to go with what feels best.
Right. When I was there, I looked at it, and the other thing was, when you go behind that building, it will offset with something else. I don't have it.
Okay, that's a good one. So the offset look where you're not right-handed. Yeah, Chris, thanks for the question. Feel free, again, whether it's Freaky Friday, some of the things we got coming up, World Championship qualifying starts on Monday in events mode on commercial games.
What is home edition?
Home edition is March.
Okay.
Cut? Is this going to kick out?
Chance.
Shot points? I keep getting robbed. There we go. Robbed the guys.
Anything else? Anybody ask anything else?
No, not yet. Let just people watch it.
Once again, simple here. Put it up. You'll find a spot that you like too. Then you try to put it right there every time because then you know what to do.
Exactly. Now, I know I like to get tee happy sometimes, but this is not a hole you want to use a tee on because it's very easy to get past this gap.
Oh God!
And this is a perfect green, especially with that soft 4-mile-an-hour wind. This is a good green to get some great shot.
The only issue is I would want to rip this back.
And that's why kind of like thought was, do I use backspin and potentially have a chip? Do I go play just lights? So, now you got a perfect line because you had a little bit more distance.
Yeah, and I also could play. So if I want the bite to do more, I can play down and hit it harder. So when you hit a shot soft with bite, it doesn't really back up very much. So I
hit it soft. You hit it a little bit firm. So,
all right, I got real close on this one last time.
yeah. 2005 original. Definitely love this course. It always seems like the Freaky Friday setups on this course are so damn nice. Now, if I would have teed it back like I did, it would have been perfect.
Probably better, yeah.
But again, if you're new to the game or you're starting to play live, and you're not one of these guys that plays a lot of games, again, just go for the simple shots. Take the eagle putt, putts and greens. Exactly, putts and greens.
Similar with what you do at tournaments too.
Exactly.
Push them.
Alright, so if you're just joining us, like Mel said, last game, anywhere on this side of the green is going to be good as long as you have those woods in your bag.
Yep. And this shot likes to run a lot too. So I won't put any spin on this and it's going to get to the hole.
Now, I know people have asked this before, especially in tournaments. It's just like a
field
thing.
thing.
A field thing.
Yes, I'll rarely not do it one time, but it's almost like Stenmark going with the help on the other time. It's really, there's another part to that with doing the flyby, right? And the flyby will take that. If it shows a straight line right at the pin, it's lined up and it's straight. If it doesn't turn, if I do the flyby though, and you see that it's a big turn, you know you're not lined up. So it's a good way. It's a way to check if somebody's not lined up. I don't do it. I wish I would.
Yeah, that's smart.
Getting closer on that one. You don't thumb shots, do you?
No, which I don't know how, but I seem to mess that one up.
But you do no pullback shots sometimes?
Yeah, the no pullbacks I definitely do.
That's a good chip, though.
Oh, not far enough for the top points, though.
No. Alright, so last time I did Kevin hit a 6, it was pretty long. I used the 7, moved it up, and the 7 was pretty much right on line. Hit the same speed again.
Just a little bit to the left.
Yeah, I think Grabber should do the same on this.
No, I only go 6 with the spin. But we're good.
I think you'll be fine.
I crushed it last time.
Yeah, I don't even think you really need to hit this one.
Alright,
so it's more than 120.
I hit it
less than 145. Alright, so 130 might be good.
Of course, I'm not playing this weekend. I'm hitting chips on the sand.
But that's another thing you want to look at on these daily guys. So if he replayed that again, he knew that. So now he's played it twice. He went real long with the 6 iron with a 145 pop on it, and then he was short with a 120 on it. So he knows he needs to be in between those two.
And shot meters are really good teaching tool for players to really kind of hone in on their fist.
I mean, I know my buddy basically when he made Worlds last year, and he used that shot meter amazingly. And he even taught himself his thumb because he did that, because he got it on the par 3 event. You're out? So I'd hit my shots, and he'd be like, all right, I see that. You hit it dead straight and you hit it 92, and you were a little long. I got to hit it 88. All right, and once you get that dialed in, you can get pretty damn accurate.
All right, so I wish, this is where I wish I was good at thumbs, because I would thumb the 8, but
I must have missed him mine a little bit. I didn't want to be as far right. I think I might have to play a little bit something around these trees, but I don't know. And I'm in the fairway. I'm a little bit not happy with this, but I didn't want to leave it short. I didn't just spend you would have almost hit my chip. Yeah, I don't think the line was right. Oh my God! I just missed a little putt for you. Oh, well, you don't collect off this anyway, do you? Good. All right, let's come up. This one was.
so you
you hit a 4. I hit a 4. Yep, I hit a cutting it in. Yes, I'm gonna hit a 3. I'm gonna hit a 4 again, but I'm gonna backspin it and not bite it.
Again, shots like this.
Totally whipped that.
Again, shots like this, the daily contest is perfect if you're trying to learn it because there's no chance in hell that you're going to say, oh, let me just try this the first time playing. But in a daily contest where you know, okay, I'm going to try hitting a 3-wood soft.
But the cut in is the key, though.
But the cut in is the
cut in because now that's going to fight that. It's going to fight the 5.
Yeah, but I hit it a little too.
I hit my Not a great one. Oh,
my score doesn't matter anymore anyway, so.
I screwed the score up, guys. I ruined it. He's on point.
Chipping on point, everything else. Bella. We did decide this was Bella, right?
This is Bella, yes. The only thing I wonder here is I don't know if the high shot gets over the tallest part of the building. And it would be useful to know. But I'm not going to.
It seemed like there was something missing compared to what you hit the first time.
What's that?
Just once you hit that, just felt like there was something off there.
Yeah, I played a good cut on that.
Now this time, I thought I hit it softer with roll, but I actually hit it harder.
And not even that, though. You also had a dead straight line on it, too, so that'll actually make your distance look crazy. Great chip.
Oh, he's got 3 drivers.
I want to say it's 4.
That fucking team. He does. Sandwell, 3 drivers. Dude, there was like...
All right, I screwed this one up. I made the chip last time.
Alright, walk us through this.
I
So you
pretty
hit
much
that out really far.
right. So I went with the 4-wood, right? And that's what I tried to do the first time.
got that nice little
I moved this one to the back of the box this time. The first time I must have had a cut on it though. Still not quite in golden deep rhythm yet. But I pulled back to almost dead straight on that, just a click to the left to get it started moving with the right. And I threw it way out. So it was almost like a V1 pretty much, but a little bit of cut on it. So that little bit of cut makes it cut. And then throwing it out, I just changed the angle and the height. So when I hit that rough there, I know that ball's not going to check. It's not going to check for distance. It's checking for angle. It's not changing my distance. It's changing where the ball ends up.
Alright, now last time I hit a pretty decent shot. It just came in too hot. I didn't get it out as far this time, but hopefully same thing.
And I think I want you to hit rough. That rough
Yeah,
is
if
right
I would
there.
have hit the fringe or rough. That's what I think I did last time.
Alright, we need to hold on. Alright, this is my first best of. We're not best of this.
Now, have you ever gone around?
Oh, I'm sure that's what JoJo wants. Because you can do full. I don't know if it's a good answer. It's actually going to be tough.
Now, the only reason why I asked this is because Adam and I, when we were doing real-time rivals for this course, hitting stock clubs, that was how we had to get the whole punch was going to the right side. So I saw that win thinking, that's actually not an awful idea. Yeah, see, that's the difference between what you did the first time.
Oh, I know. I had way more time.
Yeah, you did it way more to the left. Actually, I'm going to try
straight.
I'm going to go straight here. Now, what would be even better is if I got the ultra shot and did it. But
that's the reason I like the 9-wood 7-wood. 7-wood's pretty close to the 8-wood, but I have a club that I can high tee and it won't go over. That actually had a line to go in. You just needed a rough kick it over.
all right, now's not a good example because I always chip with your 5-5 break. It's never going to go.
Alright, now I don't feel bad about missing the putt. Yeah. Alright, so now this one I had a high 4 last time. I'm actually thinking I don't need a high T. Alright, so the forward, the high one was fine. I'd be curious if we could try a no tee. Same, just do that and hit a big spinner with no tee. It gets over, and it's going to snap real good out. I like that. That's the same. That's the same.
Down below us. You're both up in the third level. Get down.
There you go. Have him produce it over here. I try, my friend. Alright, so we both hit pretty much a full on this last time. I went 3. You went with 3 wood, I went with 4. God damn it. Kind of whipped that ball. Actually, hey, try a go back right one shot. You don't thumb really, but do a full straight to 2. I could do that. It's probably good. It's probably going to be really good. Oh, you pushed it out. Hey, wait, that might catch. That's got a chance. It does have a chance. Dude, I think that's. As soon as I hit the thumb, that was off. I think you're right. I wish I was Kevin now. I can't chip. There we go. Blowing the route now. All right. No! Oh well. And this is also the difference in the turn of the grabbers and the Titans. Yeah. I think watching this, the Titans have a little bit more turn. Oh. Alright, so what else are we streaming? What are we streaming? We're just gonna keep going at this? Yeah, if you want. Yeah, let's go. Let's get one more at it. Alright, much better. It all started going downhill for me when Mouth missed my putt. I did. Alright, we're gonna play one more, and then at that point we might actually just transition straight over into the handicap tournament. Might take a few-minute break. But, as always, as the schedule changes, we will let you know. I feel like I gave him out the honors and I've lost him again. But you are watching today's Freaky Friday. It's February 7th, the All 07 Open. We are live in St. Cloud, Florida at Sidelines Sports Grill here. It is beautiful out. It's like 65, 70 degrees. Here with, I don't know, probably 100 or so of my closest friends. If you are anywhere in the vicinity of Orlando or St. Cloud, get out here. The main event starts at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Get out here, $100 entry fee. Walk-ups are always welcome. If not, if you can't be here, join us live all weekend long at Golden Tees, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Mixer. And then, as always, follow us on the rest of social media at Golden Tees. I think Mouth went to the restroom, so once again, I gave him honors for nothing. But you are looking at Laurel Park, hole 7. Basically, hit it somewhere close to the fairway. Just don't. Okay, perfect. Don't get that close. Now, although my golfer is standing a little weird, I'm actually pretty good here. Now, you do have to watch out for these trees, so I'm going to take my 10.5. Did you end up going far? I barely touched the first cut. Like, I was like right at the end. All right. Nice restaurant.
Hello, friends. Good night. Welcome to Golden Teacup. Cycle 1 is ready to tee off. Over to Cycle 1.
I'm here and I go. Right now? Yeah, we're doing the daily Freaky Friday thing. What the hell am I doing? I just whiffed that ball. Wow, guys. I'm in for a long weekend if I'm doing this shit. Kevin really drags the game down, I'll tell you that much.
Just trying to play a big game here.
All right. Wow. Whiffed the ball on one. All right, we're waiting for Kevin to go to the bathroom. I think we've described all these holes pretty well so far. I went with a 10.5 on that one, with about a half cut, threw it out, hit it pretty solid, and it got up there pretty good. Kevin's going to go back to his 3-wood shot. I missed one. I whiffed the ball. I missed the chip. But I pointed that. Okay, good. Now, see, look at this one, right? Try putting a little bit of cut on it and hitting it the same speed. Because then you can have it go up here a little farther. Yeah.
House? I love IT. IT is the best. It's Kevin's right there.
I got the right line.
I'll bring some. If you don't have it, I'll bring it.
The line was perfect. I just whiffed it out. Yeah, I whiffed the ball at one. I feel like we're sitting up higher than the machine is, but I'm missing the ball.
Those guys all
It's not that bad, but it's slower than it's slower to me than normal. No, it does feel that ball. Maybe it's because I'm wearing one shoe. Alright, so if you're just joining us, Mouth and I played a few games. I went to the left, Mouth went to the right. We are going to the left now because it gives you a bit more room to play with. Although no matter like to see you go down to the right. I know, I keep trying to cut it and I'm not.
We brought an Indy.
He's with you guys. I don't think it really that much. Alright. Kevin beat me. So I hit 5-wood last. Oh, you know what? I hit a 5-wood last game. I meant to hit this before. Alright, hit the right shot. I'm screwed. Alright. This isn't a good mouth. I want the Alright, we're gonna get final game of the stream. We gotta get a good game. Alright. I'm going back to first. Alright, we got daily contest, Freaky Friday, same setup for 24-hour stream. It is a lot harder to focus on this. Yes. When you're talking? Oh no, not even that. All the people. Getting crowded now. It is starting to get a lot of people. Yes, the random hugs. What? Alright, but as I was saying, when it comes to daily contests, you can play as many times as you want in a 24-hour period. So it is 7 o'clock Eastern Time, it's at 6 Central. I gotta means you have 6 hours left to go. Play as many games as you want, the same pins, the same tees, the same conditions. That's why you saw us quit out. Mouth screwed up hole one, and another mistake. We want to shoot our best scores for you guys before we go rolling into the handicap tournament. So, this is the last chance, Mouth. Yep, last chance. We gotta make it good. Don't do what I do. Stay on the fairway. Yeah. Now you do. All right. So there's a point when if you backspin a tee shot like this, it will actually go further than if you might. Really? Because the bounce, it's the bounce. The bounce is making it not hit. So okay. So the spin that you're getting does less to stop the ball. So it's like if you have a down chip, right? When you hit that down chip. The ball's actually not down. It's bouncing a bit high. When you have a releaser or a bite on it, it's hitting once and sticking to the crease. So it's a little bit of a mind game on it. One of the perfect examples of it was, I think it's Monument 8? Oh no, Sequoia 8. or Sequoia 7. It's the big, it's a S-shaped fairway. It's got a way downhill, and you've got to try to get it to start going on the downhill so you're around the tree. Yes. Okay, if you backspin that ball will just go hopping down. If you finally release it, you can roll. Stop faster.
It's one of those things you don't really think about it until you catch it.
Yep.
But now that you say that. All right, so same thing before.
I did it again.
Oh, but you got the good bounce though.
Yeah.
Okay. Good bounce. There it is. We weren't restarting again.
No, I would have shipped that.
I did twice. All right, so because I went
really
up
need to get it. I need to tell the straight. That's the shot. I think I used to always just thumb that square in. Just a thumb shot because the thumb shot's going a little slower than I
Right. That's why I feel like I'm never getting good at getting good at All right. I'm feeling the ace here.
All right, he's got his line. Give it enough? Yeah, he did. That's got a chance. Green first. This is what I was
Say
saying.
it has a chance.
Now that's almost where I feel like I needed to hit the rock.
I don't know. What's it?
Yeah, it's easier to learn.
Say it has a chance.
Last chance.
I never have an issue.
God, that time I didn't cut it. No.
Now this might be a good time to show the left.
No, it looks like there's no bias on this one. Saving it. Yeah.
84 feet versus 4 feet. All right, I'll take those shot points because I'm definitely going to need that later on in this game. Pretty straightforward shot. I did. I am going to use the 5-point.
All right. Okay.
Lord, hold out. All right. Down to the 5-wood. I hit it hard enough, though. A little offside, but still fun.
That's 71. That's 71.
Now, one thing I don't know if we talked too much about on that first cut.
No.
It's going to act like the fairway.
Yeah, it's pretty much the exact same spin.
What's the square root of 65? 8 something.
All right, high T5 wood, you're going to put a little bit of a cut on it. Basically, as long as you either hit that rock or end up dead center on the path. Which yeah, that's fine, but it's a little bit softer than I want.
Again. God. Alright, we're just staying up to save the see if I can get it.
Now, that time I feel like I missed that. It's going to get stuck up there. Were you just not getting enough cut on it?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention.
Of course, I was going to say, if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be the mound.
You know, Rob? If you Rob?
I thought you were going to get robbed.
This is fun. I thought it was fast.
I thought it was going past the back end.
Scott.
Yeah, that didn't look like it was in. No, it was in.
All right, well, you think this will putt down or should I bring
All right.
it?
No, turn sideways, directional. Make it so. Keep going. So you directly keep going. I want to see how much slope is there. Okay, this I want to see. No, that won't get. No, it's gonna get down and stop right on the bridge when you put it in, I think. You have too much flat.
Oh! All right. All right, well, that was bad. That was worse than I expected.
I know. I thought I would be the one losing the strokes there.
You see lines next.
I'm sure there's a full from right here. Probably a 10 and a half. I like that.
That's a one.
Chance too. Yeah, I'm glad it's on the green because I feel like I pushed that one a little too hard. Alright. So missing that green actually is beneficial because I got some push.
That's a long drive here. That's a one at the tee.
Alright, you can hit this white and it'll be okay. See, I want to try the 5-wood. So I finally was at a point where I could hit it past the pin, although I didn't hit it hard enough. I think you did. Maybe. Stop? Yeah, a little stop. You're grabbers too, so they might probably work to stop. You got that big one. And I barely motored my. Alright, I need something to make this game worthwhile, so I am going to move that tee back. Shot points, but they mean nothing. Nice shot. Thank you. I gotta find the lunch. Oh, you almost aced that. Alright, like Mount said before, this whole plays a little hot, so I'm actually going to stay back. I don't think you need police on. Well, I want to hole out, and I just feel it's cooler if I do this. Yeah, it works. I like to try to hit it. I didn't know you were claiming it back. You don't want to go down that hill too far because it offset my look pretty bad. It's pretty close, yeah. Nope. As long as I get on the green, I'll be happy.
This is a disease or a spats called Milo something. Milo Butterfinger. And then he had a machine at the bottom of a back.
You murdered that. Full Sail, well, it didn't murder it, but it's Full Sail University. Look at the beautiful leaves flowing. Yeah, you've had this twice. Now I want to see. Alright, so if you do back off that green by getting the pitch wet. Now this is classic Freaky Friday Kevin Street. There it is. And I whipped the ball. I whipped the ball again.
I like going in between them.
Yeah, I thought that was a hell of a shot, but
In between them.
not the shot of choice. Alright, I'm acing this, Mel. This is for you, alright? Oh, now see, I think I know what I did. So, well, no. So, I pushed it with my middle finger because I only got the 123. Where is he? Top 10? 28? I mean, better than that. That's sand. That's sand.
Not yet paid, but a handicap tournament.
That's sand.
Yeah, I saw that.
$25. We're going to start at 7:30. So if you're playing a game, please finish up by then.
All right, so Malk is signing up for the handicap tournament. Like I said, we'll start at 7:30 Eastern time. I'm gonna try something different because my game's already bad.
So what happens
Sorry about that, guys. Had to go pay the money shot. I mean, pay for the handicap.
It was a little hazy to me too, but I believe it was you. Someone immediately bought shots with the gas.
I don't even know if I even got it.
I think it was you that said, give me whatever.
All right, you're right. Yeah. All right, so I got to skip Kevin here. All right, so I keep hitting the forward here. Not hitting it well. I changed it up. That's a little bit better. Stop it. He's going to chip that. You know what? Yeah, let me miss yours, not the other way around. You got a good score going on. Oh, made another one. Yeah, good. Get that one hole. All right. Alright, so it does clear that. Now that time, I'm going too far left. So that was dirt. So
I thought I hit a good shot.
Alright, so we're still clean. Go back to how I hit this the last time. Oh, it's a good shot. Not as good as the last one, but so hopefully by me going out farther, you have to hit the fridge first. Well, almost. Yeah, either way.
I know the farther out I hit it, I have a better chance.
Buffer 1 with the foul. Buffer 2 will count.
Smoked the shit out of that bench.
Is Buffer 2.
You just smoked that bench.
How did I hit the bench? You hit the bench. That is not physics at all.
Last night they hit the ball washer.
You sure I didn't hit the ball washer?
You hit the bench. It didn't even get
They'll be happy with
Yeah,
that.
we hit the ball.
Buffer 1 on the 2.
You can hit the 10 and a half.
All right, well, this game is worthless to me, so I'm going to try some.
Yeah, try it. Let's see. And that might be, I mean, it. See, I'm sure they're hitting full and take possibly ace.
Sadly, the best shot I did, just trying something.
Buffer 2 with the
30 seconds. Take a look. It's all part. It's all eagle.
Buffer 2. Now on 2.
Best player here. Are you trying to make me limit my boxing?
I'd say Fox. Fox, Clint, Brewer.
Brewer's here? I didn't see him yet.
Yeah, no tease much, but yeah, much.
Ready to tee up Buffer 1.
All right, 5 wood, no tee. That, not going to happen.
God, it's tough to get it all the way over there. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I got it out.
And once again, like you saw, my turn is a little bit more. I'm not missing another part of it, man.
Then that's from a little bit earlier ago.
Oh, yeah.
All right, well,
All right, so.
Chris Graham says I can.
Oh, Chris, good kid. Hey, buddy.
I don't even know what the fuck this is. I will.
You got it.
Buffer 1 at the tee.
What a driver that time.
We're just trying every clever.
How did I hang that out?
Buffer 2.
I think you make that.
Well done, Peter. Buffer 1.
All right, guys, I gotta go get the food and get out of here. Got to get ready for handicap tournament, but thank you for joining us, my friend. I'll be sure to, hopefully, I'll probably hit a hole in one for him, right? That'll be my luck.
Buffer 1
Drove back
has
there.
on.
I got back to the
I missed that one. All right, I got one chance. Although Mount uses the tightness.
Follow 2 back, Buffer 2.
No, we both suck.
Buffer 1 with the
I will hold us out, though. All right, so it is 7:12 local time. Handicap tournament's going to start in about 15 minutes and start calling names.
Buffer 1 coming for Berger. Buffer 2
They'll start,
with
well,
Berger.
they'll start calling names for the handicap tournament. It is 7:18, like I said. We will take a quick 10-15 minute break, grab some food, refresh ourselves, and then we will join you guys live from St. Cloud, Florida, not far from Orlando for the 2020 Florida Open. I'm Kevin Lindsay. We're watching the mouth, but he's got to get ready to rock and roll. So, we'll be back in about 15 minutes as we kick off the action for the handicap tournament. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome to St. Cloud, Florida. I am Kevin Lindsay alongside Brian Bernhardt. Brian, thank you for being here with us. It is the very first stop on the National Golden Tee Tour. We are here, beautiful Orlando, Florida, or not far from it.
Right.
Wonderful flights coming in. We are kicking things off with the handicap tournament. If you guys are just rejoining us from our Freaky Friday daily contest stream, thanks for sticking around. Handicap tournament, Brian, why don't you explain the rules? Pretty simple.
Yeah, with the handicap, depending on how you play in your 18 holes, you get a handicap. So if you average, say, for example, 25 under par, your handicap's going to be plus 25. And what it does is it allows the whole playing field to be level. You know, some of the top players actually get to a little disadvantage because these courses are made, they're lower scoring courses, which gives someone with a higher handicap a better opportunity of winning a match.
So right now we are taking a look at Seth Staniford versus Doug Nuttall. I actually just met Doug. He's been around our live streams for a long time, so he finally made it to his first ever tournament. Be interesting to see how he plays under the pressure of playing against somebody like Seth. Because with a handicap tournament, it is single elimination. So, you know, you lose a game, you're out. But potential to win your entry into this weekend's main event.
Right, which is a great prize. You'll notice on the screen, too, after this shot goes in, it does show the handicap at the top of the stats. So I noticed that Seth's handicap was a 29.52. What's going to happen with that is that's actually going to round up. So there's one stroke right there. Let's see what his handicap is here. We'll have a better idea what's in store for the game. It was a little too quick there. With a one-stroke lead and even a handicap, I'm guessing Seth's probably giving a few strokes for this one.
Yeah, I would say probably 3 or 4 maybe.
Seth took a little 8-wood in there. It's going to go right by the hole, too.
Now, again, unlike tomorrow during the qualifier, great shot points, Golden Tee points don't matter. If the scores are tied with the handicap after the end of 18, they're going to play a sudden death match.
Right.
Whereas tomorrow during our 5-course qualifier, that is where those great shot points, those Golden Tee points will add up to get that cumulative score to see where they stack up.
Actually, the Golden Tee points actually don't play a role in that. It's really just a great shot. I guess if there was a tie, you are correct. There would be a Golden Tee point. Don't think that's ever happened, but maybe it'll happen.
You know,
you might want to tune in
never
to see
say
if it
never.
does.
Yes. So I feel like Doug just got in not too long ago, so he's probably feeling a bit of nerves. He got in just in time to sign up for the tournament. He's playing against somebody like Seth.
Right.
I think Seth is now, he's out of Tennessee, correct?
Correct, yeah. Chattanooga, I believe. Yeah, Seth's been around a long time. He was he got 4th place at Worlds in 2018, I believe. Probably one of the highlights of his Golden Tee career. He's probably been playing about a decade, maybe? About 10
a little
years
bit
or so?
over a decade, if I remember correctly.
He's calm, cool, and collective back there. He's got a pretty good feeling he's going to shoot around that's pretty close to Golden Tee par. When we mention Golden Tee par, that's just any drive bowl, par 4 is an eagle, all par 3s are birdies, par 5s are eagles. The top players expect themselves to get Golden Tee par in every hole. Now, we're not perfect. You know, it doesn't always happen, but that's what they got to do to win matches. So I'm not sure what balls Seth is using, and for those that haven't tuned in before, people can. There's I don't know how many different balls. 20
Probably
now?
20, if not more.
And what they can do in each kind of that's gonna be close to the hole actually.
It's a good shot. He's definitely, from what I remember from all the live streams he's tuned into, he sounds like he's probably like in that middle, high teens, low 20s in terms of handicap.
Okay. Yeah, and look at that right there. It does show that he does have with the handicap, he's even. Seth is +1. So although it shows Seth at -6 and Doug at -5, Doug is actually up by 1 right now. This is an interesting hole. Seth's going to miss that left actually, and Doug's got a real good opportunity here to put this on the green, take eagle. You don't want to count Seth out. This is not his first time in the sand ever on this hole,
No.
or in any hole for that matter. So it's not a horrible chip. I'm not sure if he has a lob wedge or not, but. This is a really good opportunity, and this is one of those ones that actually, the pin's offset. What that means is when you go left and right, the pin's not in the middle.
Yeah, it's not lined up, so you're going to have, in this instance, you're going to have to fight against that 7-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, and what Seth did was he cut it a little too much. That's why he ended up left.
Yeah, that's one of those that the moment Seth hit that, you saw the look on his face, and he wasn't too happy with it.
No, and he's thinking about it right now. You can see in the background there. This is kind of a big shot early in the match for Doug here, and that's going to go way right.
It looks like he
if you look at the shot meter down
Yeah,
there,
he cut it the wrong way.
What do you make of this?
but you know what? It's not horrible with that sand wedge. He can just. I don't know about that bite. That bite's going to slow
Yeah,
down.
I was just thinking if he would
I
have
think
put release.
Yes, exactly.
I would almost do like a no pullback with release.
Right, I agree.
And just push it maybe a hair to the left.
Yeah, that bite might slow it down too much, and you'll see right there.
Oh, and he proved us wrong. That's
wow.
good, though.
It's a good thing that he had bite like we said.
Yes. You know, I
Yeah, look at
swore.
Seth. Look at that smirk on Seth's face.
Yeah, Seth's a good guy. I've probably known him, about 7-8 years now. He is he's definitely, like you said, one of those guys who can play very good Golden Tee. We've seen him on some platforms. But, again, he had a long day of travel today.
Yeah.
I know South is getting hit with some snow. Some of our friends from Texas almost didn't make it because
Wow.
of inches of snow, which is really unheard of down the south.
Well, and then to anybody that's watching or listening on the East Coast, we're thinking about you guys. I heard there's some tornadoes and some high winds out that way. There's some people that weren't able to make it this weekend because they're from the Carolina area or they're coming in late. So yeah, stay safe out there. This is a big shot here. This is not easy. Cutting that ball is gonna. Yeah, it looks like he's a little mixed up with his cuts. That might trickle on the green.
I thought for a second he might have had a good little bounce there.
And if he's got a 10, I wouldn't be surprised if he tees this high here with backspin, but you can't get lazy on this. You got to hit it good because there's that little nook there at the bottom of the green. That water is real easy to fall into. No problem for Seth.
Yeah, now Seth almost looks like he crushed that.
Yeah, he didn't even try. Now the problem is when you tee it high, it removes the backspin or the bite on the shot. So you'll see right there, the second hit the green, it did not stop. But we've seen Doug chip before. He obviously knows what he's doing here, so let's see what he does. The wind's going to take that with that 9-mile-an-hour wind. One thing you'll see from a lot of players from 29 yards out, like where he was, with that green pretty much flat and a little slope, they'll use a lower iron. Nice putt there for Seth. A 6, 7, 8, maybe even a 9 iron. What that does is it keeps the ball low. It takes away some of the slope of the green. With Doug hitting that lob wedge, it went up in the air. That 9-mile-an-hour wind was able to push it more right.
No, I think that's just one of those things where it comes to experience there.
Right. And you can see on the scoreboard there, Seth is still down 1, even though he got an eagle and Doug got a par. I got a strange feeling this is going to be a pretty balanced match. I'm going to give Doug maybe a magic number of 24 under. I think if you shoot 24 under, he wins this one.
I think so. It depends, with Oakwood.
Hole 18 could be real brutal.
Yeah, we've seen, it almost feels like the nerves of just being in his first tournament are kind of getting the best of him when it comes to Doug. Because it seemed like some of his shots he meant to actually hit the other way.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
But, again, we've all had, at one point or another, we've all gone through those, moments.
Right.
Whether it was 10 years ago for me or, 17, 18 for you.
Well, it's funny you say that. I was talking to Paul Dennis on the way here from the airport, and I've been to Orlando a couple of times, luckily, with the family for Disney in the last 8 years or so, but it wasn't, it was nearly 15 years ago the last time I was here for a Golden Tee tournament. That was the Golden Tee World Championships. That was at Friday's front row. That's a great shot there by Seth.
Yeah, so this is the drivable par 5, the only one in Golden Tee 2020. So it'll be interesting to see what Doug's approach is there. Seth playing it smart, which you'll see a lot this weekend, just like any other tournament. There's a time and a place to hit those hot shots, those shot of the weeks. Now is not one of those.
This ball is going to go pretty long, and you'll see, but if you watch throughout the weekend, it's soft and left. If it hits the green, no.
Yeah, see, it looks like he almost did it again.
And if you look at that shot meter, that 111, you're going to want that to say about 140, to make sure he clears it. It's a lot of chipping so far for Doug. Hopefully he can kind of keep his head in the game and keep focused.
But you know what? Here's the thing. The handicap tournament, again, is the kickoff to this weekend, but if you're going to get out the nerves and the jitters and have bad game, it's going to be this one. Now's the time. Get it out now, and then hopefully when Saturday comes along, you can kind of regroup and pull it in a bit more. Patch City.
That ball went to the bottom of the cup in a hurry, didn't it?
At least it found the bottom of the cup.
Yes. As I would usually say, actually, when you miss a putt like he made it, but it centered the cup all the way there. This is a pretty straightforward shot here for Seth. He's going to use probably a 5-wood, maybe a 4-wood with backspin. You can actually get kind of aggressive because it'll give a little extra skip once it hits the green. See, he's being a little scared.
You'd think he has headphones on listening to you talk.
Yeah, come on, Seth. If you are tuning into this with some invisible AirPods, come on, man, you could do better than that. But I'm curious.
He's been focusing on that beard, though.
Yeah, one of the best beards in Golden Tee. He's gonna hit the. This is one of those shots where backspin's okay because it's gonna bounce past the hole and roll right back towards it.
It's actually a really solid shot if that hits the green.
It is.
That's a good shot.
And the other thing, too, you'll notice, I was talking about the balls earlier where you can kind of pick and choose. They do all kinds of different things, whether they bounce differently, they go higher, they go further, they stop on a dime. You also have the option through the Golden Tee Caddy to decorate them, if you will. You know, you can see they've got different colors, and you can pick a color, you can pick a trail on it, you know, so it's in the air, you can follow it where it goes.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of creative ball types. You know, when it comes to that kind of stuff, there's like beer mugs and
there's bones or skeletons.
Yeah, skeletons, the candy corn for Halloween. There's plenty of options. But if you don't have the Golden Tee Caddy, cheap plug.
Wait, but why wouldn't you have the Golden Tee Caddy, though?
If you're new to the game, if this is the first time you're watching, you're like, what's the GT Caddy?
Yeah.
You can download the Golden Tee Caddy app, which is our companion app for the arcade game. And while you're doing that, you can download Golden Tee Golf for your Apple and Android devices, the actual mobile game.
Right. And that's, you know, those times when you're at work, need a break, you know, it's a great time to maybe find a way to get quick 9 holes in, you know, before you go back to work.
You know, there's an event coming in June that may or may not involve what we were just talking about.
The mobile app, huh? Mm-hmm. The World Championships of Golden Tee Mobile.
You never know. Lots of things in the works, my friend. But these are the exclusive kind of things that you hear
so will you
Friday Night Live stream.
Will you be able to qualify for the World Championship? Qualify for the World Championships through the mobile app?
No.
That would be something.
No, there's a lot. You know, with a game as successful as Golden Tee and the mobile game being as hot as it is, there's a lot of different ways you could do it. But you know, we're always thinking about innovating. You know, Golden Tee has been around for 30 plus years, and the mobile game is a lot of fun. It's definitely different than the Golden Tee you're watching here. But like Brian said, there's a lot of people that'll sit at the office when they're in meetings, and including some of our own. Mm-hmm. Or you know, when you're sitting at the airport waiting for your flight, it's definitely a different experience, but it's absolutely fun.
Now on this topic of the Golden Tee Mobile, I was kind of curious. Maybe it might be a good time to talk a little bit more about it. Do you have a number of approximate unique players that are playing the mobile app, or no?
Yes, I do. I don't know if it's like something that we're
okay.
but it's all good though.
Okay, great.
Yeah, no, it's definitely exceeding expectations.
Great.
And John Noble, who is the project manager for the mobile game, just actually got promoted to vice president of information systems and mobile development, alongside with our own Adam Kramer on the arcade side. So it's clearly doing well. But there's a lot of things we've got in the hopper. I know Andy Kuhlman, who's sitting like 3 feet ahead of me. I got to give him props for his ideas when it comes to bringing not only the arcade game into the esports world, but also the mobile game. There's a lot of opportunity when it comes to, you know, handheld devices and the crazy stuff we can do. So,
well, and that's the future of the world. I mean, that's why the industry that Golden Tee is actually succeeding in. The coin-op industry is slowly dying because of all these kids having these handheld devices in their hands. Now they're going to have the game at their fingertips, and they don't have to worry about those coin-op games. They can pick and choose what they want to do.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, Golden Tee is one of those rarities where as successful as the arcade game is, mobile is doing really good, but they kind of go hand in hand without necessarily bouncing off of each other. That makes sense. Like Golden Tee, the better the arcade game does, the better the mobile game does. You know, the more eyes that we get on the mobile game, they realize, wow, this is actually something that's been around for so long.
Right, and just because you're good at, you know, the Golden Tee commercial version doesn't mean you're going to be good at the app, you know, and vice versa. You know, it is really neat to see how many of those courses you're introducing. You know, it's great following you guys on Facebook and seeing the updates of certain courses being added. I know that when I was testing it early on, there were just the 3 courses. I think it was Juniper, Volcano, and something else. But seeing more courses added, giving the mobile players more opportunities to play.
Well, and the fun thing about mobile is that it's right now it's 9-hole courses. So you know we have 18 holes in Golden Tee Live, the arcade game. We can break that down into 9-hole segments. You know, we just had Teal Gardens, the front and back 9 come out over the last month. Oh, that's a good shot for Seth.
Seth is dialed in here, and just to kind of go back real quick to the game that we're watching. Doug's going one way in this round, and Seth is going the other way. That number that I threw out there, if he hits a 24, he'll probably win the match. Unfortunately for Doug, I don't think that's going to happen this game.
No, and again, you can't fault the guy. It's his first tournament, and he literally jumps right into, a
match on the stream.
A match on the stream with. I swear I didn't play this, by the way. I don't know if you can hear it. I swear I didn't play a song, but somebody here is thinking of me.
It's another family tradition.
I mean, I thought about a second. I thought about breaking out into song, but I won't.
So here we are. We're on hole 13 of Oakwood Hills. This is a par 3. A little bit of an elevation to it. You know, Seth's going to hit that 8-wood bite. It's going to actually, I got a good feeling it's going to be about 7 or 8 feet. Oh, he's hitting a little swerve shot in.
It'd be interesting to see how Doug plays this one.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Just seeing how some of his cuts are, he doesn't seem very familiar with the track ball. So I would really hope he just kind of pound this straight and not get too creative. And as long as that wind takes that ball down, it's a little long. This game, the biggest thing about it is the confidence. You could see it in the look on both of these guys right now. Doug he's at that point where he just realizes that the match isn't going the way that he was hoping. Seth's just kind of chilling back there, just knowing this is just the beginning of a really exciting long weekend.
Yeah, I would say, with how many people, there's got to be over probably close to 100 or more people playing in the handicap tournament. We saw this in Austin, too. How many matches you think these guys are going to have to win consecutively to potentially win their entry?
I think it's 4. I think it's at least 4, maybe 5 entries that need to be won. And the thing is, it's one thing to win your first or second match, but then all of a sudden in a single elimination event when, you got a chance to get a free entry and I can mention the cost, right? I mean, with the value of it,
absolutely.
It's $100. I mean, the entry into these events is $100 to get in. So a free entry, it's kind of a big deal, and it really gives them a good feeling going into the weekend, saying, "Hey, not only is this, I'm gonna do well this weekend. I played well in the handicap tournament. I'm gonna do well the rest of the weekend too."
Tough break there. That 14-mile wind, although it was blowing to the right, still seemed to push that. He's been pushing a lot of his shots pretty far off. Yeah. But again, it's his first tournament, first game ever, and it's on the live stream. So hashtag no pressure.
But at the same time, I mean, this is a prime example of you don't have to be one of the best Golden Tee players in the world to come to these events. This is a great weekend. This is a huge venue here at Sidelines. And no matter who you are, you're going to learn something. Now, this is a fun hole. It's sometimes a drivable par 4. I would say once every 8 to 10 times.
I feel like Jeff Sodiak has sent me YouTubes of this at least 3 or 4 times.
You know why that is? Because he thinks that his name would have to be Brian B for it to be put on a shot of the week.
That sounds about right.
See, Seth's going to hit a little full shot in here. Full shot is when you look at the wind, the distance, you click one left or right, and you go full to the air to the sea. And usually you get kind of dialed in, the ball rolls really close to the hole. Obviously, that's the object of the game.
Brian, I always appreciate your deep analysis, my friend.
I'm like the Booger McFarland of Golden Tee Golf.
I love that.
Now the object here is to put the ball in the hole. Now the last 3 holes here at this beautiful country club is par 5. That's really neat. There's actually 2 ways to go after it. I'm curious which way Seth's going to go. There's a long grass area off on the left-hand side, and then there's a pretty bumpy fairway on the right. Sometimes you can go straight at it. See, Seth's kind of looking. The long grass area is kind of hard to find. The nice thing about it is it looks like it's rough, but it plays like it's out of the fairway. The shot that he's going to have coming in here is going to be about. He's actually kind of far back, about 300, 320. But he'll be just fine. The pin's in an interesting spot, though. It's on the middle of that kind of 8-shaped green, which just leaves less room for error. I'm not sure where he's going here. I don't know how that plays in that beige stuff.
Well, it sounded like it bounced pretty nice on it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not going to be – this is one of those shots to where he's going to put bite on it just to be safe so it doesn't go long, but
for a player like Seth, it's probably the safest bet. You don't have to worry about, especially even with the bite. He can putt that.
The thing about this real quick is he went that way. Seth's shot, he had the wind directly in his face. By him going here, he's got that wind left to right with that green slope and right 6. It's just a difficult shot. You can't cut out of that grass. It's going to end up in the water now. It's one of those things that he'll learn from this weekend.
Yeah. Well, and the fun thing is, honestly, I've only been here for a few hours, and there's so many people that I've actually, new players that I've met. And, between like these tournaments and like the Club Lucky tournaments, the live streams that we do, and that, a lot of the home edition owners and other players do, like people really are learning a lot while not being able to be at these tournaments. So you get these guys and gals who actually can make it out to a tournament event, and they realize the potential. Like sitting at your computer, your phone, watching it, and listening to people like us talk about it, much different than actually showing up. And,
right.
you know that you're going to have a chance at, learning some stuff. But then you get here and actually start to learn it, and it's almost, I wouldn't call it too much, but you just don't expect to learn so much. And I think that's a perfect example for like Doug. He comes into this, he gets thrown right into a streaming match. No big deal. Next tournament he goes to, he's going to know so much more, even just from this match alone.
Oh, yeah, and little things like you mentioned, like watching it on the phone or on the computer or whatever. Just being behind the guy hitting the shots, watching him hit the shots. Being here in person and just kind of seeing how different people play the games. Or play their game. It's a great learning experience.
Exactly.
So we're coming here in hole 18. It's a pretty interesting look. It's going to have a down 10 slope, which slopes down towards the water, or up 10 if you're going after it. Seth is thinking middle of the green on this. He is, wow, very surprised with it. Oh, but he didn't hit bite.
No. And I think he just realized that.
I don't know if he wanted to hit bite or not, or if he was just hoping to just kind of thumb it and let it roll up there.
Yes.
I don't know if this ball's going to get there. That 6 wood doesn't cut very well into the 10
and it
win.
looks like he unintentionally had cut. Yancey, thanks for joining us again. Always somebody we see every once in a while on the live streams. But, again, you can learn. There's only so much you can learn watching. Getting out to these tournaments is always going to take your game to that next level and beyond.
Yeah, I mean, it's a learning experience, which would be an understatement. I mean, you come here, you meet, there's guys that I've met over 20 years ago that I'll be friends with for the rest of my life. It's a wonderful community. We all have a passion for this video golf game called Golden Tee, and we all kind of feed off of each other. This is a tough chip here for Doug. He's got the lob wedge, which is great. He got a little bit of backspin. It may or may not hit the hill first. You kind of want it to hit the top of the hill.
Robert Washburn, Gordy Brown on 22.
That down 10's dangerous, but that's about as good as you could probably get with that.
Yeah, you just want to get it on the. And the sand wedge is going to be more difficult for Seth. I mean, he's got this wrapped up right now, but so his main goal is just putting it on the green. He's going to have about a 70-foot left, 7 or 8? 83, hashtag 83 Nation.
Oh. Look at that. He had 83, and Doug has 38.
Yep, and the year of the palindrome with the Super Bowl being on 02/02/2020.
There you go.
Man, we're full of it.
I hope they just pull you out of the handicap tournament, and we just got you all here, all night long here.
Well, there's the handshake, always a handshake after the match. It's kind of like after a hockey game. It's good to see that in all sports. They look like twins with their jeans and black shirts on, too.
Yeah.
And then there's Gino in the background. You got to wear jeans and a black shirt to come to a Golden Tee tournament.
Tough break for
Doug's a better player than
Doug.
that. Yeah, he's obviously a much better player than a -5 on 18 holes, but like you mentioned earlier,
First tournament, shakes my hand, says hello to a few people, gets thrown on the stream machine against a guy like Seth.
Yeah.
You really can't do, too much with that. But, again, hundreds, if not thousands of players over 20 years can think are perfect examples of come to a tournament, you learn how to play,
Right.
you get better. People aren't just being mean on the internet when they say play more, get better. The better you, the more players that you play with, the better you're going to get, and the more you're glued to this game.
Right. I mean, and you find those better players, you learn from them, and
Exactly.
then when you're ready, you come to one of these tournaments. You don't want to come too soon, or maybe just watch, and then eventually enter into a tournament, play in it, and then it just get better from there.
Not to toot my own horn, not because I'm not that good, but perfect example. I played Golden Tee for a long time. Met Brian when I was in college. Man got me to spend more money in the Golden Tee while I didn't listen to any advice he gave me.
Yeah.
Eventually, I started to learn and listen, and here we are.
And when he started getting good at Golden Tee, then he accepted a job with Incredible Technologies, and here he is.
Yep. All right, Brian. Well, I know you are getting ready to play in your first match here. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and then we'll see what else we got going on. But I know you'll be back here soon.
I'll be back.
So
Yep.
Thank
Throughout
you,
the
sir.
weekend. Thank you, Kevin.
And we'll be right back.
Thank you.
Well, what an exciting round of Golden Tee golf. Let's take a look at some of the Golden Tee moments of the game. The start came with this amazing shot. And then another outstanding shot. And where dreams become reality, this was next.
that to be right. Well, that's just one stroke difference then, that would be.
Yeah, but Burnsy's also up a stroke. Oh, Burnsy puts it a little far,
Yeah,
a little
he's
far
snookered.
off to the right.
He's snookered. He can't make a putt. It's a 2-putt from there. So he's back around it. A lot of people would been saying that they want a chip on the green.
No.
It's not. That shouldn't be a chip. He's getting penalized for hitting a poor shot. Comper hit a good one.
Yep.
It's going to be tied straight up now. There's not a possibility here. If it was a little longer, you can hit the edge of the fringe and it'll turn it a little more and make it more like a right 6, but it wouldn't have had the speed to get up to that. So we got a tie ball game. It shows tied on the handicaps here, but I gotta have a feeling that Burnsy's giving him 1. All right, but
I'd have to agree with you on that one.
I'm gonna try to find Comper. I wasn't a friend of his, so I gotta try to find it now.
So what's your take on this hole, Mark? See that Burnsy could have drove that. I think
okay. So Burnsy will.
Yeah.
So the play, what I'm looking at here, is to clear the edge of the water with the 10.5 and tightens, right?
There it is.
You want to play the 10.5 because if you're hitting the 8.5, it's not high enough to get over, and if it does you hit it hard enough to be over, it's way long anyway. So you want to play the 10.5 preferably. That one there, if Burnsy had streaks, he'd probably go straight at it.
Yeah.
Because this is one of the rare times that 3 feet or that 3 yards could make a difference.
Huge.
He played the 8.5, banked it off the wall, let it run down. The only problem with doing that is a lot of the times with Titans in the high 8.5, it'll stick to the hill. If it's stuck to the hill on that putt gets a little bit more challenging. Let's see, Clomper, search. Okay.
So you got to put the Clomper.
No, it's not coming up for me. All right, let's try friend's name. There.
Jim or James?
Jim. No, okay. All right, we're going to just wait and find out. We'll find out here in a minute.
We'll find out at the end, yeah.
Okay, interesting one here, too. Because, it is the Clomper now.
Yeah, so
I
search.
got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll search for that by that. Okay, so Burnsy went high T on that.
I wouldn't have gone to high T.
This is
11 minutes.
This is where his recent change from streaks to Titans, where he's not confident that he can get that there. I'm honestly thinking I'd probably go high T here and possibly even a high T3 would.
Maybe a high T3 would, but so we got a high T 10.5. See, now he's going to be short.
Yep, he is. He's short. Okay, so that's going to be a big swing here.
Yeah. Now Burnsy has to make this putt, which
it's not going to turbo. It's going to barely get to the hole most likely.
Oh no, it got plenty of speed.
Yep.
Plenty of speed.
Yeah, it wasn't going. You didn't have any risk if that putt was 26 yards, you have a risk of missing it and going over the edge. And that's one thing that we gotta. The putting in Golden Tee is slightly dynamic, and what I mean by that is, that depending on the distance is depending on what the max that a putter can go.
Right.
And I've been kind of calculating this out a little bit. Clomper missed the chip for Eagle, so he's going to lose 2 on that. So we got a 3-stroke game here. We're thinking that Clomper's getting 1, so he's down by 2.
Yeah. Brian B's been lights out lately, though.
Yeah,
watching him play.
Yep.
So this hole sets up. It's high, so you got to play it long. But the thing is, if you crush a wood, you can sail that thing easy.
Yes. And I honestly, this is the hole that if I'm playing this course, it's probably the one hole in the course that I'll DNF on, because if I don't play a lob wedge. If I go long on this, you almost have to turn completely around, because without a lob wedge, you can't get out of that bunker.
Yep. I don't play a lob wedge either, and I completely agree with you.
It drives me nuts on this one. All right, so now we got this game's pretty much going to be gone to the wayside now. 5 strokes or 6 now.
And Brian B don't mess up too much.
No,
I mean,
he's not going to mess up for 5 strokes the rest of the way to get it back in.
Well, if he's getting 1, so 5 strokes, 4 strokes.
I mean, there's really only major ways you could screw this up. Major strokes would be going long on 18.
Yeah, or 17 even, like, could set up pretty ugly at times.
It would be a very good comeback, and it wouldn't even be a good comeback because it would probably take a little bit of a meltdown. And we hate to see meltdowns.
No, never want to see those.
You don't see 4 hole outs coming on the back 9 from Clomper to get back into the game, but so we can't really think that's going to happen.
it's going to have to be a big swing, and Bernhardt's just putting them up there close.
Yeah.
Now back to the putting thing, though. It's kind of interesting because if you look, we've all missed a 10-foot putt before, and if you miss a 10-foot putt, notice that your comeback putt's always less than 10 feet. So, and you could try to miss it, and you won't go that far past the hole, which tells me that the max of the putter that I'm hitting is, let's say, 20 feet on a 10-foot putt.
Okay.
And it goes all the way up, and it gets to a range of 75 to 82 feet. That it jumps from a 75-foot putter up to 150-foot putter. That's why we call it what the turbo putt goes into, and that's where the biggest difference is. But I'm starting to find out and notice, like, you notice we see putt a lot of these putts that are down 6 or more, or longer ones. Well, what I'm finding, though, is if I have, let's say, a 48-foot putt, it's giving me a 50-foot putter to hit it. So I don't necessarily have to C-putt that because it's already coming off slow enough that it's not a missile coming back.
Okay.
But at that same putt, I was 40 feet away. It's giving me the 50-foot putter. Now if I can hit a normal putt, it's going to the max distance of it at 50 on a downhill slope. That's when you get the rollover. So there's a range in there, and it's
Golden Tee logic.
It's Golden Tee logic. I hadn't broken it down before. I had always thought there's two putters, much like when you were playing Tiger Woods. You'd have a choice to choose a 30-foot, a 50-foot.
Right.
But there's more than that. There's quite a few in there, and learning that down might make putting a lot simpler for you. Because then, if you have a putter that you're hitting harder on a putt, that means the break will play a little less. You can make it play less break.
Okay.
Than if you have a putter that's barely going the distance, it's going to break a little harder. So there's a lot more into it than that, and most of these guys are thinking about that. But it's such a second nature thought when we hit it that we're not actively doing it.
Right.
It's just subliminally being done.
Okay, man,
so
yeah.
I'm going to call that.
I'm going to call that game
we got the
right
nail
there.
in the coffin on that.
I'm going to call that game right there.
All right. So another hole. So Burnsy looks like he's on 32 pace. That'll be a solid round. He hasn't made a
no, he
mistake.
missed that one, so I think he's only
he
on
did 31.
Yeah,
He missed the
he missed
on
that.
par 4.
Yeah, that hole always screws me up too. I don't blame Burnsy for.
No, that distances are a little off, and it's offset very bad on that hole.
You either go long, you go short, you go to the right, you go to the left. I mean, it's one of those holes that it just screws with you.
And I honestly think that the height is different. I think one of the tee boxes is a little lower, and one of the tee boxes is a little higher.
I haven't looked into that quite yet, but I don't play as much as I used to. So.
And you'll find that on hole 8.
Oh, are you serious?
Back to back.
Burnsy going back to back.
Okay, so like I said, Bernhardt's on a 32 pace.
Yeah. So, Burnsy's gone, I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about putting up a great round.
No, nothing. Even with the. But
Although,
the worst part is you put up one of those great rounds and you think back to that one shot you screwed up.
Yep.
And then you're just like, God, if I only would have just done this, and I could have this.
Oh, look at Clomper, even being nice, letting him watch the replay. Oh, no replay.
No. Oh, 5-iron. You don't see many people playing the 5-iron much
anymore. You know
anymore.
what? I think Clomper plays my bag. I'm looking at it, but I go 5-iron, 9-wood, 7-wood. He definitely has a 7-wood.
You don't play that 8?
I don't play the 8, mainly because the 9-wood is the best club in Golden Tee.
I think that's the second worst club in Golden Tee.
You think the 5-iron is the one after that?
No, I think the 6-wood is the worst club in Golden Tee.
You think they're worse just because you're looking at it like it should be the distance that it says. They're both at least 10 yards off of that.
Right. The flare 9-wood was phenomenal.
Well, see,
that flare 9-wood was like.
I'm with you. Then you watched a guy like George GVK would never switch off of flares and build a bag because you can't get that 9-wood anywhere else.
Right.
But the problem is once you get used to that 9-wood, the new one, which we called it a Nerf 9-wood, you can hit it. I can hit a high T 9-wood 160 yards, or I can hit a high T 9-wood 300 yards with it. It's got such a range of distances that you can make it do so many different things. And the snow, not having snow is kind of nice. It's
I will
pretty
agree.
good here right now.
I will agree. How much snow you got in Iowa?
I had 0 when we left. I mean, maybe a little bit on the ground, nothing much. This year's been weird. I'm scared we're going to get killed. Did you guys get killed this weekend?
No, we didn't at all, actually.
And I don't think we did in Iowa either. It's so weird where they're maneuvering around East Coast.
I was in
Wisconsin.
I was in Rock Valley, Iowa, 3 weeks ago, and I had to leave early because I had to drive because the flights were going to get canceled in the morning. Oh,
No.
are you serious? Oh, Burnsy. Man, he is lights out right now.
Now, here's the thing, too, with Burnsy. I wondered, because he's still playing the set of clubs that he played with Streaks. I don't feel the need for super spin on any of the irons with Titans. All right, this one's got, you got 3 different ways you can go on this. He could go straight at this.
He could go straight into that other fairway.
He likes this idea. When
I love this idea. I love this. With that wind, yes.
I play this. There's the 3 ways. If I can go straight to the next fairway, I always do that. That's first option. If the pin's where it is on the left, I'll go to the left patch to the left of everything where Clomper went, because I have no obstacles then, really.
Right.
And I got a bigger green to work with.
But this, like, you got the wind pushing you.
Right.
And now is Burnsy going to play this like he's playing Streaks still?
No, he hit that beautifully.
Oh, okay.
But that's the thing, though. The only difference is it's not going to be a speed game. It's just a spin game. So he went down a club and played bite. I'm guessing with Streaks. He would have been backspinning that shot.
I would.
But with his place in the match right now, he's really just putting it on the green.
Right.
All right, so let's see if Burnsy can hold out one and get a 33 on this.
I want to see this. Let's see this live on stream.
Yep, let's see if we can get one more. Then he's going to be mad because it should have been a 34.
Yeah,
this is a look he could hold out, but he's being kind of safe, actually.
No, he's being cute with it.
That's a very good.
That's a very good shot. Nice little full right there.
He didn't even go full.
No, he didn't.
No, it was just a half cut. And I typically won't half cut that 6-wood very often. See, now I would have done that same shot that Burnsy hit, but left it where it was at and hit the 5-wood.
Okay.
With just a baby cut, throw it out, let it check up. But either way, his shot was great, going right at it. He could attack 18, though. I could see him going after it. There's no risk to this.
No. Ooh.
Yeah. See, another one, too. He played that super safe, and he played it aggressively safe. There was nothing crazy about it.
That's that pin setup that you can go hard at, but you don't want to backspin it because it's going to suck right off the ring.
Yeah, it will. It will.
And I don't know what Clomper was thinking right there. No, we're both out.
I got knocked out.
We're both out.
We're both losers. We'll be here for a bit.
Yep.
All right, good. We got a couple good hugs. Burnsy's finishing out the putt. Great job, Burnsy. Great game.
Great game. 32?
Yep, 32 with a missed opportunity that he's probably kicking himself a little bit for. But you'll look at Burnsy. He's not thinking about that. He's just smiling. He's smiling a lot on this.
Oh, that was me.
Yep.
Messing stuff up. So let's hold off on the camera. All of a sudden, I think this comes up. This comes up.
Does it come up?
I think this comes up.
Where does that come out?
No.
There we go. Here, it folds.
No.
You guys get to see.
No.
We look like two retarded monkeys trying to hump a doorknob just now.
I was going coconut, but what's up, guys? Welcome back. Sorry you got to stare at this. We're not happy about it either, but so
we got Chris Brewer in the background coming over here trying to make us gamble, but we're in the middle of doing things.
Yeah, we're doing important stuff here.
We're speaking. We're doing the Lord's work right now, Chris. He looks extremely confused. He's not used to me speaking of the Lord. Now, we're going back to it right now. So we saw Burnsy win the handicap match, but guys, the top players, it's hard to win some of these, right?
Oh, dude.
I mean, so I'd coming into my matches at 30 handicap. I went up against a guy he was only getting one from me, still becoming a really good player in Paul Dennis.
Yeah.
He beat me outright. He beat so. These can easily flip. You can't just think that somebody's going to win because they're the better player.
No, absolutely not.
You get to follow people around and see their shots a lot, too. So there's some strategy in that, too. Like, if I know if I'm in a close match, I'll make sure to go a yard farther than him off the tee. So I get to see what he does first. If there's a mistake, I change it up a little bit, and I'll play a safer shot.
That's a good aspect to think about, you know?
Yeah, and it's extremely...
You know, and then you get in the habit of, like, when you play with good players, you get in the habit of putting the other person's putt in, whether a 20-foot putt, 30-foot putt. You put that stuff in, and then all of a sudden you're playing against somebody who's 5-6 strokes lower than you, and you're like, no.
Wait, I'll let this one out because you're 5 strokes lower in the handicap because you missed those.
Yes.
And if I don't let them miss them, I'll never give them a chance to.
Right.
So these handicaps are fun.
So I don't know if we got a match coming up here soon. I think they're still reporting the scores.
I'm sure we'll get one pretty quick. I kind of wish we had a way to see Is there a bracket on?
No,
the site
there's no bracket for the handicap. They do it off Excel. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I just got a couple comments about the shirt that I'm wearing. Yeah, you guys think it's funny. The wife yells at me anytime she sees it, so it's a little bit different. But we just had another match called, but not coming to our streaming machine. Let's see who we got coming.
So
what's here.
What's our streaming machine number, guys?
We're on machine 4.
Machine. Oh, we are tapped in. So can we swipe over to that one? Let's take a look. Let's hop over that.
I got Matt Kavanaugh, and I don't know the other guy's name.
Which guy? Where's
right here. Right here.
I wouldn't know him either.
Matt, I want to say it's another.
Remember that conversation we were having outside earlier?
Exactly. I looked through the room and I recognized everyone and probably know 20% of the names. So if anybody's got any questions about what's going on here, you want to hear a little bit more about the events and how these things work and see that everybody's welcome and, man, we all have a good time. Sometimes too good of a time.
Yes.
It's all skill levels, guys. It's a blast. We had some guys from New Jersey.
Wow, that's a state you don't hear people coming from.
No live play there.
Really?
So you don't have any live play.
Huh. So we're coming up to we got Matt Kavanaugh's match coming up.
Okay, so we're looking at the same setup that we just saw.
We are.
Are we?
Yeah, 7 in the face on 6.
The pin was over here, though, wasn't it?
No, it was dead center.
Okay, and it looks like from where they are right now, it looks like they both have gone well.
Golfer 2.
Yeah, putting for par.
All right, neither makes the chip, so we got an 8.
A nice birdie opportunity.
And 8 to 6. Oh, he laid up, though. And it looks like it's another one-stroke giver here.
So it looks like we got Painter Jim coming up on the live stream.
Oh, and this is one of the New Jersey guys.
Yeah, and one of the Jersey boys.
So he's the Jersey guys, I think, a 14 or 16 handicap or something.
Really?
So you're going to see this is a strategy behind it.
Right. We're going to see we're really going to see what Painter Jim wants to do here.
On the tee.
Yeah, there is a cash prize. For the handicap tournament, it's a pretty low buy-in, and most of the cash prize, it's generally this, that you win 2 or 3 matches, and it whittles it down to where there's 1/4 for the handicap, and then those people get a paid entry.
Yes.
They don't, if there's a number that doesn't make it round, there'll be a cash prize for the final 3.
Yeah, the final 3 always get a little bit of something.
But if it lines up,
the reason why they did that was because there was some guys that came in just for the handicap tournament in St. Louis one year. And they just came in, had a low handicap, and raked everybody across the board. So Steve said, screw this, we're just going to make it, free entry, and the top 3 spots will get payouts.
And for the cash price for the tournament, it's hard to judge right now. It all depends on the number of bodies. It's a $100 entry per person. I think there's an extra 6,000 added. We're expecting about 140 here this weekend, so you're thinking there's a 20K prize.
It's on the green, but there's a lot of meat left
and then
on
it breaks down. I want to say it's 30% or 27%, and it pays out pretty far down the line. There's a consolation bracket if you don't make the final 32 that they get to.
2 consolation brackets.
Yep, there is 2.
There's the purple and the pink.
Yep, and there's a smaller prize for those, but a prize nonetheless. And this is actually going on right now, Sweaty Spaghetti. So these are live. There's a little delay, obviously, of what's going on because of the upload time. But live nonetheless.
So give us a minute to get to your comments. It may not be spot on as soon as you get it.
Golfer 2 hits first.
Okay. So we're going to. Sorry, you guys got to see our ugly mugs again. We apologize about that. But we're going to go into this match on machine 4. It's James Trudeau, which is Painter Jim, and I forgot that last name he just said. Turcotte.
Turcotte. Yep.
Turcotte. I did remember it. All right, that was pretty good.
And like I said, he's a newer guy, and they're here basically just to learn. They wanted to see.
They are. Let's see what they spun. We're going to spin over here to the machine and see what's going on.
All right. And it looks like Oakwood again.
Yeah.
Oh, no, then we're back to Matt Kay's.
We're back to Matt Kay's match. We need to switch to the other one.
Yep, we've got the stream on the camera on
we just took a quick switch to Powell.
Perfect. Lake
Powell. Good. So, wow, Jim already overshot the green.
He did. He shot over the green. Now I see. What's the hardest part about playing in a tournament?
Nerves.
There's going to be 3 parts: nerves, lack of sleep, controlling your alcohol intake and sleep to actually perform well, and then the other part is every machine's different.
Yes.
It's not the same when you play at
Yes.
home. Everyone's different. You'll have, by the end of the weekend, people's hands would have been sweating, getting greasy, balls feel different. So it's adapting to circumstances, man. There's a ton of stuff going on.
Yeah. I remember my first tournament, I was playing on the machine. We was that match at the House Pub in St. Charles, Illinois.
Oh, God, that was bad.
Great
bar, but when the air conditioning goes down, it is not good.
That was rough. I think that was the first time we met, too.
Possibly. We may have met earlier. But yeah,
no, I think we met in Wisconsin before that.
I think we met in Wisconsin years before that.
Yeah, it's been like 8 years, 9 years or something like that. I was young as hell.
I wish I was young as hell even 8 or 9 years ago. All right, so old Razzle Daz, he has actually told me he's playing.
He cut that one.
Well, you're going to see some shots like that. He's not consistent yet, but he's playing as a 14 or 15 handicap.
Which is really rough. Being the higher seed, being Jim right now, being Painter Jim right now.
You just got to have patience most of the time.
Yeah, because you know he's going to screw up. I mean, and you don't never wish for that. You never wish for your other player to screw up.
No, this is knowing the story and behind this. If I was playing him in a match, I'd actually be giving pointers on this one. And with the handicap tournament, it's more about fun, camaraderie.
Yep.
And honestly, you want more people to play, so if you get better by playing a match, your dollar value is worth more now for being here. So if you get better, it helps you out a bit. So, did Painter miss? Did he not even birdie one? He hard one?
I guess so.
All right, so we got two offs here.
Machine 5, Derek Montgomery.
So, your stereotypical par 3 right here.
Derek Montgomery, Brandon Feldmeyer on 5.
All right, so now, yes, it's easy par 3. Now we're going to watch We're going to be watching this here because this is where the kind of thing that this guy's going to learn a bit. He's going to learn how to adjust with tees and balls, but this is also the inconsistency is going to come up. So far, there doesn't seem much nerves in this kid at all. I talked to him quite a bit outside, and he was.
Dude, my first tournament, I was nervous as hell. I don't know what it was, and the fact that I think it was because it was a machine I'm not used to playing on, for one, because the ball was sticky, the track was sticky. It's completely different because the humidity in that room. Oh.
Was that Painter Jim?
Yes.
The funny thing is I did this same thing, only I read a 120 shot on it. I'm looking at this, and
it's easy high tee, but you don't have to crush it. It's about 130 miles an hour.
No, it's 381 to the pin. That means you got to get 360 on a fly to get to where that front pin is.
So 135.
And I don't know how Jim hit it 141.
See, 135.
Did he miss it?
No, he got 133, so 135.
But Jim missed it hitting a 141. Did he miss it?
I think he cut it. I think he had a little cut to it.
Gotcha.
You guys, so with this game, when you pull back on the trackball and you hit forward, you want to keep that perfect line if you want to hit the farthest shot possible.
Correct.
Because cutting it any way, shape, or form by a couple degrees takes yardage off.
It does. And it's still traveling the same distance of ball flight, but if a shot is coming in a U shape compared to a straight line, just think that if the straight line as the crow flies, Chuck Wagon always says to me. So it's still going the same distance, except you had to take a longer path to get there.
Correct.
So it's going the speed, the mile per hour will tell you how far the ball's going to fly, but if you take a longer path to get there, it's going to show shorter as your straight line distance.
Correct. But so like as probably somebody rookie coming in is going, so why do I see these guys clicking one to the right and hitting those big old C3s to get more distance out of it?
Correct. Well, so once you get your pullback past 45 degrees, to whether you're pulling back to the A side or to the C side, it's generally about halfway between the B and the C. There's a point where now it's becoming a snap. Like I know we've all hit some snap hooks when we're on the real course and hit them a mile, but they're 3 fairways over.
Right.
We've all done it. It's that same theory. That snap hook can actually gain quite a bit of yardage on it. And if you know how to control a snap hook, I've played with some really good golfers that can't hit a straight drive in real life, but they're aiming like I'm looking at where they're aiming. They're 2 fairways over.
Right.
But they're coming off because they hit that same hook every time. I don't know. Vader Jim, is he lost or is he had a little too much sippy?
I haven't seen him drink, but I only got here. I got here like right as soon as this started, so we don't know.
Because is he losing outright right now? It looks like he is. What states are illegal for GT contests? It's not illegal to play Golden Tee in any state. The prize part of it is
It's considered gambling. The states where it's not, prize play is not allowed, they consider it gambling. So that's most of your states where gambling is not allowed.
And I think you got North Dakota,
Yep.
Arizona,
Yep.
New Jersey, Ohio, Louisiana.
I don't know about Louisiana.
Yeah, no,
I'll have to
Louisiana
check.
is absolutely not a prize play state.
Okay.
And I think that's it. I think it's just those 5.
Well, New Jersey. You named that one already.
Yep, I think it's just those 5. One of the Dakotas, Jersey. I think it's just those
I
5.
believe it is North Dakota.
It is North. I gotta think it was.
No,
North.
you know what? Now that I think about it, I was in South Dakota, and there was a few machines I played on, and there was no prize play available.
But that could have just been border.
That could have been. So.
All right, so it's a tie game now, but he's got to make up. I got to guess Painter Jim's a 27 handicap, let's say.
I think he's about a 25, actually.
Oh, really?
He's not the greatest.
Delaware does have prize play. Wait, Skipper's in Delaware. And, no, Todd Clark's in Delaware too. So
Yeah.
They can play.
Yeah.
All right, Painter maybe trying to dial it in.
No,
a little
I
bit.
thought Todd Clark was in Pennsylvania.
No, he brought a crew of Delaware guys to Virginia, so it's Delaware. I'm almost positive.
Okay.
But to answer your question, I believe you can play prize play in Delaware. Now, all right. So hey, admirable shots. He's putting them on greens. You'll find that the lower handicaps will miss a few more putts. You'll get a water ball more often, and one of them is you'll see if a top guy waters a shot, they take their 2-stroke penalty a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You see one of the guys go in the water. If you go in the water here, you could see the guy getting the drop, missing the chip for the drop, missing the putt coming back. So it's a 2 strokes could turn into 4 real quick for this.
The thing is with this hole is you got to give a little more leg than a lot of people assume. I found like that, for instance. He had that with a cut. Yes, it took some distance off.
Yep.
But he hit it at 124 with a 9-mile-an-hour backwind. That with no wind.
Probably would have been really good.
Probably would have been really good. With that 9, it may be a downhill setup, but you got to get on this ball.
You do. He went with the 6-wood and did the same thing. Okay, so South Dakota does not have prize play. North Dakota does. Gotcha. At one point, I think they didn't, though, right? Or no?
No, maybe it is South Dakota then.
Well, no, one of them doesn't. I know that. Looking favorite courses of all time. Wow.
Wow. I'd have to go Eagle Crest because I like how low it is. How much fun you could have.
Oh yeah, I think he's pulling everybody's chain.
No.
Eagle's Crest.
I love Eagle Crest.
24 par after.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Eagle Crest and Cypress Cove, the 2 courses I started on, man.
Okay, so there's a bias to the first year. I'm a big fan of all the courses on year 1. Coral, Whispering, Kangaroo, Cumberland, and Heather were all great. They were all great.
I think the year of Pearl Lagoon, those were good courses.
They were?
Those were great courses.
And then another favorite for me is the year that was when Worlds came back again.
Year of Hawthorne, right?
Hawthorne. You had what's the middle one?
Jackrabbit Junction?
No, Jackrabbit's already.
No, that was way long ago.
You had Hawthorne, Elkhorn, Volcano,
Pearl.
No,
I'm pretty sure that was Pearl.
No, Whispering Hills or Whispering Pines.
No. Yeah. Oh yeah, Whispering. Yes, with the one bird through the trees on 16, right?
Yep. One bird or O-bird, whatever you want to hit.
Yeah, those are yours.
Okay. So Jim watered again, didn't he?
Yeah, and something's going on with Painter Jim. I don't know what it is. Apparently, he didn't get his under 30 with him.
I gotta think there might not be enough holes to make up the stroke.
I don't think so either. He just double bogeyed that.
I think our tournament rookie from New Jersey is going to come in here and.
He's made it this far. I mean,
he's got a 7-stroke lead, it seems, as we speak.
So what's he? Was CRU Jones?
I hit 3 here. Oh yeah, he's saying there's nothing there.
Oh yeah. No, there are things in South Dakota. It's only on the very east border and only on the very west border, but there's nothing in between unless you hit the wall drug or the Badlands.
Winding Pines, yep. And the 4th one from that year was I'm drawing a blank.
Unmemorable.
Out of those, though, I'd probably say Winding Pines is up there for me as one of the better courses.
Yeah, that was a fun course. Where if you didn't have the Ober through the trees, if you were out of close enough, you had that narrow hole to hit that high T 5 wood or high T 6 wood right through there.
Yeah.
And if you screw that up, you're round shot.
Yeah, Hawthorne. What was the rock course from that year though?
That was
I keep thinking Kangaroo, but it's
no. Canyon, not Grand Canyon. What was the one after Grand Canyon?
I can't think. I'm drawing a total blank though.
Because there's been 3 big rock courses.
Yeah, you had Canyon, Monument, and then this one. We'll see it. Somebody will post it.
Somebody will post it.
I don't remember it.
Back our commentators up.
Antelope.
Antelope.
Yep. So
Antelope.
That year's course,
Antelope could play for what? 29? Was it 29 par?
I think 30 a lot of the times. I remember I had stopped playing for a while and was game out finally and started playing there, and popped a 33 on it like the second time I played it. That stood all year. I don't think anybody broke it for a while. But my bias is that was my world's top
or was
qualifier.
it Rocky Hollow?
No, Rocky Hollow's older. Antelope's the one that we're talking about.
Is it?
Rocky's a couple years back. All right, so this shot here.
This shot
guess,
I love. I love this hole.
What did the other guy go yet or no?
I don't know. See, I could play a full into this with a 3-wood. 2 clicks over from where Jim's at.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to rock it.
Yeah, he's probably going to stay dry, though.
Nope. Oh. Okay.
This is the kind of shot that I'm highly expecting. I think this guy's going to miss. This is the kind of shot that as a new player you don't.
Yeah, you don't know it.
It's
tough.
tough.
It's rough.
Now, the approach that would you be going from this line? No, I'd be one turn right for sure.
1 click right. Well, I'd go 2 clicks right and hit a full 3-wood.
Okay.
Hit a full 3-wood probably about 140.
And I would have been hitting.
There we go.
Similar to a full, but I would have probably just cut the 10.5 and hit it solid, just to cut 10.5.
Yeah.
You'd hit a full, I'd do a cut. Similar shots, and it's just new school. New school now, people hit a ton more fulls. Back in the day, we used to have to cut everything. We cut everything. Yeah. Not many fulls. Now
back in the days of no live.
Back in the days, yep.
Don't know those days. I think I played it when there was a bar top game of it.
So this is going to be a tough position now. I mean, they're both. He's going to make up.
Oh no!
All right, so he's going to make up 2 here. It looks like. But a 2 to make up. I mean, he's got to make up. Shoot, this is crazy.
I would have let him putt that. Go with it being in the fringe like that downhill.
I think Pater.
So here we go. This is easily drivable right here.
This is a drivable with the straight
very drivable.
Shot.
1 click over.
No, this is a straight look today.
Really?
Oh, absolutely. 8.5 high tee straight look.
Really?
I'm looking to make this, baby. Like I'm aiming this hard at the hole.
Wow. I've never tried that once.
Yeah.
I've never tried going straight over it.
You look at it and you don't think you can get over it with an 8.5, but it's fine except for the very
But
right.
here's the best part about being a lower class handicap is now he just got to watch Jim hit this shot. I'll bet he's never seen that before.
I would say yes to that, but they do watch a lot of the streams from what I'm understanding. But right now, he didn't know. I'm sure he doesn't know that he could get over that with the 10.5. I mean, with the 8.5.
And he went 10.5 because he was worried.
Yep.
And I was going to go wet.
But he had the distance.
He did. He was just offline, and that's where the whole playing more gets your.
Okay, so the chip here, you're not going to expect him. You're not going to expect him to make this normally, but we'll see. Okay, and this is where you'll see the biggest gap.
Yeah.
You'll never see somebody, a long-time tournament goer, chip with a lob wedge.
No, not once.
I mean,
unless you're in the sand down below, buried a bunker.
Getting over an obstacle.
Even short chips where there's a little uphill, I'm still using a 9-iron.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm using a lower lofted club to make my chips. In fact, like Paul and I both said, we don't even have that.
No, I play sand wedge 9-iron. That's all I do. I don't even have a 4-wood.
God, it's so that the handicaps are that close. I gotta think it's more than. I gotta think it's more than 6-stroke different. I gotta think it's more than 5 or 6.
It's gotta be
more like 10 or 15.
I mean, I know Jim's not great, but he's still a decent player.
Yeah, he's a decent player. So let's see what he's going to have to hit at least the 3. If he hit a 5, he'd be wet already.
Right.
He's got a smooth stroke.
He does.
His touch is pretty good too. I mean,
he's got that rookie like where he wants to put his hand in front of the spot he wants to do and then pushes it. That like I mean I still do that every once in a while, but it's only for like really short shots. But I don't know. I haven't seen him really hit the ball and then hit a good line.
The belt sander joke could be funny, but it's not necessary. The limit on the max forward swing is so easy to hit.
Yeah, it is. The guy I was playing with, he's like, you just hit that 145 and you didn't even look like you hit it.
No, it doesn't take a lot. It really doesn't. Just clean contact is all.
Yeah, clean, smooth, don't hit down on the ball. Hitting down on the ball is your biggest mistake. You have to hit smooth across it.
All right, so this is a hole where I can see a couple strokes going back too.
Yeah.
Larry, we'd love to have you, bud. All right, I already think that Jim's going to do this wrong. I just got a feeling this is.
Yeah, he's going to play a 180.
Well,
he's going to cut it.
Yeah, but he played down.
And he bit it. See,
you looked at that shot.
Let the club do the work.
Right.
Don't try to force it. Like the more you force it, the worse shots you're going to hit.
Now this is actually kind of nice to have this 3 hybrid here for him. If he plays a good cut
it's
here,
a 6-wood full. He's gonna, and you overhit it.
Yep. Machine 18, please.
Now the difference there is, I would never be straight lining a shot with that wind and that droop of the pin, because no matter what, if I hit a straight line, it's going to be the break of the green going towards the water. It's going to be magnified because the wind's pushing it that way.
Right.
So I want to swing something in.
So you were talking about the strokes.
Yep.
A couple strokes going left to right.
Yeah, this is going to be, and here's that he's in the heavy rough. He tried to hit a lob wedge the first time.
Yeah.
That's going to be fine. So I gotta think this is now. I think Painter. We were saying that. I was saying that I don't think there's a lot of strokes to come back from, but he seems like he might
Let's see
be
what
up
Painter
there now.
Jim does with this. He's a decent putter from time to time if he doesn't, good old Wisconsin boys in their thumb putting.
Machine 11, Adam Fitzgerald, Bob Boston.
I think it is more like I want to see the handicap. I wish it told us more. That's score with handicap, but that doesn't take into account future holes.
Right.
It's your handicap based off of per hole.
Yeah. Right. So this hole can always screw people up too. These last few holes coming up.
So there's actually 6 tournaments from Peggott Tour and then World Championships too.
Yes.
Man, they're all
huge.
They're
Great.
all
if you're
huge now.
it depends where you live. Go to your closest one first and try it out.
Right.
If you're off in the west on the West Coast, I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry. Try to find Richard King and maybe find him for the day he's in California.
Right.
You might have a chance to see him then.
Yes.
But if you're West Coast, you can head up to the Seattle ones. They're a great time too.
Yeah.
They have a good show. It's a fun time.
But if you're in the Northwest or the Midwest Northern region, I definitely say the Sussex Bowl one.
Yep.
That's always. Great.
Wisconsin and St. Louis are 2 big turnouts.
Yep.
The owner of the bar in Wisconsin is a friend too. So is a friend as well.
Yeah. Closest one would be in then go to Austin. Austin's a great time.
It was. We had a good time. It was first time in that location.
Second time.
No.
No?
Yeah, it was in Houston the year before.
Oh, that's right.
So we're first time in the location. It'll get better next year too, and they still handled us pretty well.
Yeah. See, why would you play it? Like, why would you risk that playing it that close to the? I don't get that.
Yeah, I'm putting it over there that way too. I'm going that way as well, just to try to line up the wind straight.
Exactly, I am too.
No need to be. I feel he's going to hit the.
I hit the ball washer. Ball washer. Nobody high teed it, so.
No, that still would hit. I think. No, he's good.
Oh no.
No ball washer, but
water.
This isn't even terrible.
So it was a ball washer.
He did get his ball washed, but he's got a short chip at it. But Wisconsin and St. Louis are great. This one's great. Weather-wise is good.
Oh yes.
Austin, weather-wise is good.
We're going to Carolina.
Yep.
Carolina now. Carolina. So is that South Carolina?
Yep. The Carolina Clash. Now the great part about this is I love when we go to places that are either hosted by a player.
Yep.
hosted by a player or hosted by somebody who's a big into the game. So the Carolina Clash is Chris Longino had that tournament. It's taken over a Peggott spot. So I haven't been there yet to that one. It was first time was last year. This is the first year it'll be a Peggott event.
Yep.
Now Sussex though, that's got a big place in my heart.
Yes.
We were going to that one. That was a tournament where it would be 25 to 30 of us.
That was the year you and me were in the top. You won that one, didn't you?
I won one.
No.
Yeah, I won one that I.
No, that was the year you and me were in the top. It was you, or no, it was Luna.
Luna,
Mertzig,
and then me.
No, and then me.
Oh yeah, you.
I was third. You were fourth, which is weird.
Yeah, it was. Mertzig put up a big game on me in that.
He
one.
did.
But I mean, that tournament's been going on for so long.
It has. That was my first Golden Tee tournament. Was the Wisconsin Open.
And it was. I mean, you had David Crawford and Dan Miser and Jukebox Larry up there. It was just honestly, it was a mismatch of machines, all crazy over there.
All right, so this hole, when in doubt, hit release.
Yeah, because all right, biggest takeaway you can have on this hole is that the rock behind the green is cliff, right?
Yes.
And cliff is fairway.
Yes.
It plays exactly as fairway, so you can put it up there and have no risks. You just got to make sure that you don't have too big of an angled putt.
Correct.
So as long as you line up above the hole, anywhere on that cliff, it's a simple putt. And I'm always I hit bite for the first time in like 15 times. In a match I just played because I hit a 280-yard shot, but I hit I hit the 8.5 driver at it.
So this whole play can set up like we saw Mark Stenmark and Austin beef this hole up because it can play from the other side, and he got a big win. And Mark Stenmark plays streaks on this hole this course.
Okay.
Yes. So we got Sweaty Spaghetti asking, what do we think about the GT mobile app? I like it.
I like it. Great design.
It's a great design. It was awesome. It's awesome. It is still awesome. I play it probably as much as I can with my schedule and everything. But the difference is between the mobile app and the actual game is the harder you flick the screen doesn't mean the farther the ball is going to go.
No, and my biggest problem, when you've played 100,000 of games of the regular machine, it's really hard to change the concepts of it when you're playing the game. Like the trackballs, they did the mechanic beautifully.
Yes.
I just can't physically. I want to be able to do everything I can on the trackball, and it makes me too angry.
But you know what? It's actually good to start out with because you can learn your cut shots that way.
Yeah.
You can really learn your cut shots. You just have to, once you get to a real trackball, you have to learn the feel.
Yeah,
and that is like you'll have your newbies.
We got interesting here. I think it's probably right at 14. No tournaments in Ohio.
There was one. We don't know what happened.
Cincinnati turned into. What did Cincinnati turn into?
No, it went away. It went away because of Worlds, didn't it?
No, there's 6 tournaments, right?
Yeah, but it went away because of Worlds.
No. Cincinnati was there. We switched the location, and it is. I'll look. Is there 2 in one place now?
Juniper Falls back 9 is killer on mobile. You know what? Actually, that's probably the easier of the back 9s, I would think. For me, at least. I mean, but I only got up to like.
Oh, Evansville, Indiana.
Oh yeah, Evansville, Indiana.
Yep.
That's only been going on for 1 year.
Yeah, last year was the first. But
I didn't get to go to it, which is weird.
It was kind of fun.
I saw the way they had that set up. They had the screen projected on the floor.
Well, it was a floor. It was a floor TV. It was weird, man.
I don't know if I can concentrate with that. Oh! Sorry about that loud noise, but wow.
I think
that was a dunk.
No, I think that Cave. He's a 13.5, so rounded. He's a 14.
Let's see here. Let's see the final strokes here.
Jim is a.
Come on. No, go back to the screen, guys. What are you doing to us? Yeah, Jim got it.
Jim did. So,
Jim did.
14.
Yeah.
Wait, is it, though? Let's see.
Is Jim really only a 16 handicap? There's no way.
No, he would be a 26.
Yep.
All right, trying to figure out
we're trying to figure out what that handicap difference was, guys, but whatever. Wow. Anyways, so as you can see, you're bad. Who's bad? Who's bad? You're bad.
Bad. It's all bad. So how many games each of us played lifetime? I'm probably a bit more than him. I'd say I'm a little bit over 100,000.
A bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Where are you sitting at? About 10 or 20? What do you got, 20?
I think I'm at 15 thou.
Okay. So it's good. But see, that's the thing now, though. That as much as the more games I put bulk and compete with me on any day of the week. So it's really. It's that number of games. There's a cusp, right? After you hit like 1,000 now, people can start understanding.
But the courses, I mean, not to give IT any crap or anything, but the courses have gotten a little bit easier comparative with you. So back when I first started playing, all I had was roll and backspin. Back when you first started playing, all you had was backspin. Right?
I don't know.
Or did you have to actually hit down on the ball?
I played when we didn't have spin. Like
you had to hit down on the ball.
The snap of it is what gave you the spin back then.
So,
Luda, you'll get there, man. Just keep playing. But yeah, so it has gotten. I do call it dumbed down, so it's evened the playing field out quite a bit.
It has.
But it's kind of like saying though. Why are the same people still at the top though?
Right,
so
you're not wrong.
Our matches are a lot more competitive. I mean, for instance, I've missed a couple cuts lately. Gossett's missed cuts. I mean, it's and to be like for maybe 10 straight years of tournaments, I'd never missed one.
Right.
And then now I think I've missed like 4.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of it's my own making with choices or decision making during the tournament, but then sometimes it just. I mean, you have one shot going to water or have a putt roll over and go wet twice.
Yeah, so you were saying about 1,000 and people are starting to get good. So let's ask Larry, what's your PMB, personal best? Let's ask Larry what his personal best is.
Yeah,
see where he's at.
See what Larry's is, and
So I gotta without being the daily, obviously, always take that out of consideration. I'm at a 34.
Okay, and I have a 36, I believe, on Rattlesnake. But I don't even count that because that was 2 better. The 2 better on Rattlesnake doesn't do it for me. But and then I just shot a 35 on Lake Powell last week.
that was. I gotta give you props on that one, dude. I saw that. I'm like, oh my god.
That one had me shaking.
I wanted to pull the whole Dave Sandmeyer post of. We're posting these now.
yeah. Sorry, E Squared. No, to play prize play, you can't.
See, Larry. That's okay. So Larry's got a 28 personal best.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said you're on the West Coast. You haven't really gotten to play with many people, most likely.
Right. Like
Gavin Keeler, find this man.
Yes.
Wait a minute. I want him to get better.
Yes. Teach this man. Like, let's always try. Like, you come to a tournament and you don't know much. We strive for not the greatest players to get better.
Yeah.
That is the only way I got where I'm at. Yep. Having a 29-30 handicap of playing in these tournaments. So we don't know what the stroke is on this one.
Yeah, I didn't know.
But they're playing the Grand Teton. So they're both at -1 with
Andy, which one's my mute?
And, so we're Andy. Shots on this hole coming up here. So Mark's gotta stretch out a little bit here. Me, I can go all night. Andy knows. No, you're good, Mark. So sorry about the side commentary here on the side. Let's see here. Let's see what we got going on. Oh my God, I knocked this thing down again. You guys really need to get a better tablet system over here. Kevin Lindsay needs to get a better tablet system here. Mr. Boyer coming over. Mr. Todd Boyer. Oh. Welcome to the party.
Yo.
So.
Bong in the house.
So let's see here. We got Joey D. We got 7,000 game, 31 best. See, that's solid. Very good. Me and Mark were talking about how the fluctuation of playing when you first start, like playing back in maybe early 2010, 11, 12, how the courses have changed on how you can shoot better and get better easier now.
And what was his
The
thoughts
courses,
on why?
because they have been a little dumbed down with the changes of now you have release and bite. Now you have golden tees. You have all this fluctuation, and he's like, now you can play 1,000 games and easily shoot a 28.
Yes. Tees, I think, are the biggest change, dramatic change in all of it.
Absolutely.
If you eliminated tees at all, the entire game would change. The entire course would change. It'd be a totally different animal.
Right, right. Like they did the events this week where they took out the drivers, hand selected, took out the. I love it.
I played one. I want to play some more. I just haven't had time to do it. But yeah, I played one, and I agreed. I liked it too.
I liked it. It was great.
But
it was take it out and use high T 3-wood.
But you just said it. But even that, if you use that same situation and take the tees out, now
we got a whole different aspect of this game.
Now it just made it to a game.
Yes.
Because I played it one time to try to 33 without, with just one time. And I'm like, okay, you give me high tees with this, I'm still hitting a 3-wood, as good as a 10.5 driver almost, at least.
A 3-wood is pretty much a 10.5 driver.
Right.
If you just a little more loft.
So. No, you take the tees away. Yeah, it's a totally different.
So he's learned a lot from watching some of these tourneys. Good, keep watching. You can learn so much shortcuts, what goes where, what balls work. Because most of the time we know what balls people are playing, just by looking at it.
Right. How they react and how they bounce. Yeah.
So like if you watch somebody playing the Titans, you usually have a 322, 10, 8.5, and the ball will bounce. Huge amount. So these balls aren't bouncing. So I'm pretty sure these guys are playing grabbers here. Just the way the balls are hitting the green.
Well, you'll tell on a drive. You'll tell when the drive. Drives is where you really tell the difference.
So Schmuddy Spaghetti's like back during Golden Tee Complete. My best was minus 24 on Rattlesnake Ridge. Back when they only had backspin and prayers. That's a well way to put it. But if you go back further than that, Spaghetti, to get backspin was the snap of the ball, like how hard you hit it. The harder you hit it, the more backspin you had.
Correct.
That was back before I even started, way before I started playing. I think I was Golden Tee's been around since what, 89?
We have, yes, 89.
Yeah, 89? Yeah.
So we got Seth and, who's Seth playing?
Look at that beautiful bald head of his. God, it's so pretty.
He waxed. It's a glare. It's a glare.
It's a glare.
There's a station 2.
There's a station 2 we're playing on. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna get a little Seth Sandiford action going on up in here.
We're on station 2.
We got Golden Ted.
We have Josh and I don't know if the gentleman's here, but Josh McDaniel and another gentleman he's playing. So Josh is out of Carolina. Plane landed. I was just talking to him.
Of course you would know him.
Just talking to him. Plane landed at plane landed at 7:04. We're supposed to take off. It's at 5. Supposed to be here at 5:30. Didn't take off till 5:40. So all the flights. I saw where Putz couldn't make it this weekend because of another flight canceled. So a lot of stuff on the East Coast, guys, it just got messed up. I'm thankful I got in yesterday afternoon. So anyway.
Anyways, so
what are your thoughts on Grand Teton?
It has its ups, it has its downs. When you get to 18, man, watch your butt.
Wind
is the huge fact. That's the only time I wish I played stouts. It was 18 at Teton.
Yes.
Because you always have a chance to get there.
Yes.
No matter what. But yeah. Well, CRU Jones, tell him to update it. Tell him to get the big boy. Tell him to get that 2020 live edition, that home edition 2020. And guys, play this game. Come to a freaking tournament.
Find a tournament. I mean,
find a tournament.
Whatever you can do, find it.
This is family. Golden Tee is family. And it's one of those things that you can't I can't explain it, what it's like. Like, I travel for work. I said I was traveling for work. Todd hit me up. I'm like, hey, I'm going to be in Richmond. And Todd hit me up.
Yep.
And next thing you know it, we're
playing tee.
We're playing tee all night long.
And that's what you do. When when you come to a tournament like this and you meet so many different guys, different women and men from different parts of the country, different aspects of life, you get to know these people. And then if you got to go somewhere, travel, vacation, whatever, for work, whatever you got to do, there's always going to be somewhere around. If you hit and you join the community on Facebook or wherever you want to get into the community, you hit somebody up. Somebody's going to be around that'll help you out. They will find a game for you, find a guy that's around there.
I post at least every other week where I'm at on Golden Tee Fan. Golden Tee Fan is the Facebook page you guys want to check out. Everybody's on there. We post our shots. We post everything.
Anything Golden Tee related.
Kind of getting an echo here.
Anything Golden Tee related. There it goes.
There we go. All right.
Anything Golden Tee related on Golden Tee Fan.
Thanks, Andy.
On Facebook, please hit it up.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared to post your scores, ask questions. There's nothing, especially guys like the Mouth that was just here. He can explain this game down to the.
There's nothing
degree.
taboo. There really is nothing. As long as it's Golden Tee related, there is nothing taboo. There is no such thing as a stupid question because we all had to learn at some point. Everybody did. There's nobody here that did not shoot a 6 sometime at their point in life because they had to learn too. So don't think, I can't. Oh, these guys are too good to ask or whatever. No, there's no such thing as that. I mean, I've been playing this game for well over 15 years, and I learn things every time I come around. I saw a shot. In fact, I saw a shot on Dodge yesterday. Sean Kennedy showed me a shot. I'm like, didn't even think to hit that shot. I'm like, okay, now I know that shot. So you're going to learn anything. You're going to learn various different shots, balls to use, clubs to use. You just learn so much by coming to a tournament and just seeing guys play.
Jones said that being in Canada, that can be a little bit of a difficult thing, but we got guys from Canada that come down here.
Yep.
We had a guy from Canada in Austin back in December. He did a pretty good dude, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So let's see what we got going on. I wouldn't have put backspin on that. I would have definitely bet that.
Well, it's an offset shot, so it's not too bad going at it right now. But you get further up in the fairway like Josh has.
Yeah, but you got a nice.
Dave Woods goes right over. And
it's, 3-bird. If he's got he doesn't got a 3-bird. That 3-bird is a godsend. No, not many people play it, but that 3-bird has helped me out in so many ways.
He's scared of the wind right here, but it's still, you throw it out with a little cut, and it's sitting like he just did.
Yep,
sits perfect.
little bite.
There you go. That's all you want on the green.
So with the whole bite aspect, so for anybody who is new here, is never seen this game and just checking it out on Mixer or Twitch, bite is 33% of backspin depending on how hard you hit it.
Shout out to my boo Teresa. Had to do that. Have a nice dinner.
All right, so we're gonna hop over. We're going up to 15 here. Let's take a look here and see how 15 plays out. This is one of the harder holes at tee time.
On 14 blowing out, I like the wind here because
I don't like the wind. well, I mean, you have a chance to go up and over those trees, which is great.
But you got to make a stop.
Man, stopping that ball. Sometimes.
Well, here's where the balls play.
Yeah.
If you got streaks,
you're screwed.
Or barrages. You got to know what ball how hard to hit it right here to make sure it stops. And you got to put backspin on it.
I want to know why the guy Andy is taking more breaks than I have since I've been sitting down.
Well, he's got a smaller bladder.
Oh well, I'm gonna but you're doing a fantastic job doing it.
But no, if you don't have the right balls on this hole right here with this course, then it can get you in trouble. Oh, high tee. Ooh.
Oh, this is gone. Bye.
That's
way.
That sounds good.
Oh, that's just a money game? All right, cool.
Yeah, you don't. He just inexperienced there. I think the guy just didn't know about the shot.
See now putting here out of heavy rough. This is.
Oh, yeah.
Wow! Look at that bounce.
Oh yeah, now I've putted that. I've putted that many times.
Have you? Out of heavy.
But I've also gone in the water several times.
I've put it too and gone blah 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 blah. Doesn't gone anywhere.
Right. Well, you need to wash your balls once in a while.
Well, every once in a while.
That's right.
I think a water ball does the body good. But I'm gonna have to pull an Andy here and get up and take a break. And
well, it's about your time.
It is. Andy loves me, so he's just sitting there smiling. All right, sounds good.
Up
Jinx,
and
you
over
owe me
right
a
here with a
Coke.
high 10.5, or you can go around with an 8.5 or whatever driver you got. 8.5.
Yeah, yes. It's 16. It's 16. Come on, Andy. You know me better than that. Oh, so he's going to put it up in the rough here.
That's still not bad because it's a release shot here anyway. So I think he's good on the rough.
Oh,
nice
look at
roll,
this. Look
nice
at that.
roll.
Ooh, just
Nice shot.
a little
Josh.
far.
Nice shot by Josh. I think the same thing here. You just let the 13 play.
I don't like this.
Oh.
I don't like this one bit.
No. Because
Yeah.
you needed to get it to the hole.
Yeah.
And he's going to make
always
up the strokes.
get it to the hole.
And that's the other thing, too, about match
So-
play, guys. You got to know
Take it easy on the Jersey guys. We weren't taking it easy on the Jersey guys. So we were me and Mal were simply stating that earlier in the match that the Jersey guys don't have live play, so they're not really hooked on playing this game because they really don't get a kickback to it. You know.
all right, look at this shot setup. We got set up with a 16-mile wind with a 10 up in your face, and you got to make sure you nail the green because
Yeah.
if you don't, it's coming back in the water.
Yeah. So it's for me that's a low 6 wood right there. Low 6 wood or low 3 bird.
I think the low 6 wood with release is good, but you don't want it bouncing like that. Oh, he stays on. It's a good shot.
Oh, he only hit
Good
that
shot.
100 miles an hour, which is. Oh, he has to have stouts. So we got 109.
And that's just not. That's in the water. It's in the water.
See,
there's your difference in the balls, and I agree 100%. I think he was for you then. We do have a question. Luda Links, what are the best balls to use? Been using Barrage and Stout. But it really depends on your style of play.
yeah, it really does because with barrages, okay, so most players now will tell you the best ball is Titans, hands down. I play them. Do you play them?
I have not. I play Barrages.
Okay, so barrages and Titans are probably the same ball. I think Titans get a little bit more backspin to them.
Correct.
But I believe they have the same bounce that the barrages do, and I believe they have a little more distance than the barrages do.
I haven't seen that, but I know they hit the difference is going to be in the backspin and the bite.
Yeah.
It's going to check up a lot more there. But in the big question, the way I would answer your question, Luda, is I'm an old school guy. I'm 48 years old. I've been playing this game for a long time, and I am so used to the wind. I know how the wind plays.
Yep.
If you're a new player, if you're just starting out this year or two, whatever, you're starting to learn, get to stouts and don't ever change.
Yeah.
Because you're learning to not worry about the wind. I play the wind all the time. I know how to play the wind. If you don't know how to play the wind, it don't really matter what the balls are.
Yeah.
But if you don't really know how those 14 and 15 and 16 mile an hour winds going to play, go to stouts, stick with stouts, stay on stouts because they're cheater balls. They are.
But you know, that echoes back, but it's okay. And
But they will help you learn quickly about getting on the green.
Yep.
Yes, getting on the green and sticking greens a lot better because the wind will not play. in the air as much.
they bounce like a stock ball, and I think they have the distance of, I want to say the orbits. Their distance ain't great. So looks like a 29.
Nice 29 by Josh.
Yeah, it's a good 29.
And that's with a par on 3. Should have
Wow.
been 30.
So we're gonna take a little break here, guys. I know I got to go take care of some man business.
It's been real.
It's been real. It's always a pleasure to commentate with you, brother.
Love you, mean it.
Love you, brother.
Ciao.
Ciao.
All right, guys, this is Andy, the director of esports. We're getting ready to jump into Knight versus Storter, and I'm working on getting you guys some commentary. So we're going to jump into the game in just a moment here, and should have some commentary pretty soon. And also, thank you guys for watching the stream tonight. We appreciate you joining us and taking in some of this awesome Golden Tee action.
You couldn't walk it out there any better than that. Golfer 2 up at the tee.
This is one large drive.
Back to the talented golfer 1.
Close, very close.
Golfer 2 to take a go at it. Golfer 2, a birdie putt. Golfer 1 looking for a birdie. Golfer 1 on the tee. Peter, she's in the fairway. Golfer 2 up at the tee. A drive right on the carpet, Peter. Golfer 1.
Powell, hole number 2. Paul Lady coming to you live. So, handicap match, we got Chris Knight up against, I didn't see who the other person was. Had he released that would have been money. That would have been definitely great shot points, or left it naked. So we got Rockstar XD. I don't know if XD stands for Extreme Disappointment, but we're just going to go with it and see what happens. So I really wish I had a side commentator. If we could get somebody over here, this would be great. I don't know who to call over. It looks like you're just sitting there. So you guys can't hear who I'm talking to. So you guys want to
They can hear if I press this button right here. Right now, they can hear me.
They can hear you now.
They can
Good.
hear me right now.
We could side commentate together, Andy.
Hey, let's do this. All
Let's
right?
do
Let's
this. So how much do you play this game, Andy, since you work for IT?
So we've got one in the office, and I play occasionally, but I definitely have not logged anywhere near the amount of time that any of these guys have.
Well, so since they seem to be taking their sweet time here.
That's right. They're enjoying themselves. You know, they're chatting it up.
You can't. You have to enjoy yourself.
They're starting a bromance right now. Is what's going on.
Is that a bromance?
It's a bro bonding right now.
I thought what we had was a bromance.
That is what we have. What are you
but
talking
you're
about?
so far away.
I know. I know.
So, hole number 2 of Lake Powell, you go for that island, and then you lay it up here to the green for an easy eagle. That island can be a bit difficult to hit sometimes. Sometimes you get a crappy setup with the overlay and whatnot. Now Andy's leaving me, and I have nothing to do. Oh, he's coming. Is he coming over here? Is he coming to me? Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. So, Andy's coming up aboard, works for IT. Oh, and he's getting naked. I mean, not naked. I mean, he's just taking off a hoodie. So, all right, your stereotypical par 3 coming up here. So how much, don't they force you to play, at least once a week?
No, that's more at the Chicago office. I've got a lot of the coders from the casino side in my office. So
okay.
It's like when I play, because sometimes I'll play 9 holes real quick, at the end of the day or something. But, for the most part, they're pretty locked in.
You come from an Xbox, or Xbox background, more or less.
Initially,
gaming,
Halo, absolutely.
Gaming, yeah. Oh, that's what I came from, too, back in high school and whatnot.
Right.
So he's going to overshoot the green here, going way long. You got to watch that 8-wood. If you hit that 8-wood and you get on that 8-wood, any kind of wood whatsoever, my girlfriend just bought me a bucket of beer. Look at that.
Wow. Life is good.
I ever trained well.
That's right.
I told her, I did tell her the moment we came to the tournament, if I don't have a bucket of beer in my hand or buy me, she's like, get you a bucket? I'm like,
right?
Yep.
Wow, look at that.
She knows me.
Look at that.
So. All right, so we're finishing up number 3, par 3 of Lake Powell. So we're going to come into number 4 here. So number 4, the dreaded number 4.
And I believe whoever wins this game will clear top 32, and pretty much we stop playing at top 32.
Do we?
So this will be our last competitive match of this tournament tonight, but we will still, I think we're going to keep the stream up and show some gameplay for sure.
Yeah, maybe we're going to have some money games going or something later on tonight. I mean, if you guys want to stick around for that.
Yeah. We're going to keep this party going for at least a few more hours.
Yeah. You guys got to get some sleep. You guys got a long day ahead of you tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. But,
so that one's going to look like it's going to, ooh. Wow. 380 yards. He cut that a little bit off to the right. So when you do that pullback and you push it off to a little bit to the right, all that does is make different. Sorry, pardon my French. Apparently I'm speaking gibberish now.
No, you're good, you're good.
Yeah, so when you push it off a little bit to the right, that's going to take distance off. So every degree you hit off of center of where you pull back is going to take distance off. Now you see how he hit a nice 141. Chris hit about a 135, but the cut took distance off of it.
Exactly. So what, he just a straighter path?
Yeah. So you want, if you're going for the maximum distance besides hitting that full C3 that you guys see guys hit, you want to hit that 180, that straight pullback, and that same line you pulled back on. You want to hit that thing as close to that line as you can. The moment you take that distance off, it takes away yardage.
What's the name for that shot when you guys just rock it straight forward?
The hammer 180.
That's what it's called.
The hammer 180. Yeah. So this par 5 here is it's a downhill par 5. You want to lay up right where they're going, right there. That'll give you a nice line into the green. Sometimes it'll play if you go off to the left. There's a little island fairway you could play off into. Depending on where your pin position is, that's up to you and your judgment.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
Is there any set of clubs you would recommend, or is it best to build your own set? Well, since you seem to be watching the stream, you see what other people use and you see what other people play with, and you can base vary on that. Also take into consideration what you like to play with. So if you like playing with the flare set and you like a bunch of woods, take that in consideration. But the flare set does not have a 6-wood. Me, I personally cannot go without a 6-wood. I need that 6-wood for multiple courses.
What about like starting off with like a world champ set?
That's not a bad set. It's not a bad set to start off
Well,
with.
like,
I've
what if
never
you-
played
like,
it.
what about, like,
I don't know
world
what the set consists of.
Okay.
You know,
right,
if I
yeah.
knew what the set, like me, when I play a 9.5 driver, the 310 9.5.
Yeah.
I play the 10.5, 3 wood, 5 wood. I don't play a 4 wood, 6 wood, 3 hybrid, 8 wood, 5 hybrid, 7 hybrid, 8 iron, 9 iron, sand wedge, pit putter.
Right.
I don't feel I need it. Jordan Scott, I thought you were going to be here, buddy. I thought you said you're coming out down to Florida. I guess I must have missed the memo.
For shame, good
I guess
sir.
that KC Super Bowl game took a lot out of you, buddy.
Oh, look at that.
Hey, congratulations
Salt in the
on
wound.
getting that meeting Mahomes and getting his autograph, man. We're proud of you, kid. You know, all the guys in the Golden Tee community love you. So, this downhill. So, see, this is where the 6 wood comes into play. Like, I love the club. Like, now if I had a 3 wood for this too, or 3 hybrid would come into play too. But with that
What
wind,
is it about the 6 wood that you like so much?
the variance you can do it goes higher than the 5 wood. You can play that. You have the varied distance. I can get that glove to go 200 yards. I can get that club to go 260 yards.
Okay.
280 yards. Just love the 6 wood.
Yeah. Good utility.
Yeah. And I also like to chip with it from time to time. If I have a really long chip, because I can't do that cush shot that everybody seems to be doing.
Yeah. I tried that and it just doesn't work for me. So I don't know.
What you want to do for a cush shot is, the way Danny Boy explained to me, you want a straight wind, you want a straight line on the green,
Yeah.
and then you have to vary. Like if the wind's cutting this way, but you have like a right 3 and you have like a right 6 or a left 6 wind. Sorry, I'm totally giving you the wrong hand movements over here. If you have a left 6 wind, you can pretty much play that as a straight cush shot because you can only really hit a cush shot straight. You can't play it left to right. But what you want to do is you want to hit that options button and just like play with it until you just see that yellow marker move on the options screen.
Right.
And that's about your cush. And then when you go into the game and you do it, and if it doesn't work, you just go a little bit harder every time, and that's how you complete your cush. For me, at least, that's how I do it.
Yeah.
What should I do about my drive since I can't hit it hard enough? Jordan, I don't know.
I heard the guy say earlier. Like, are you hitting down on the ball at all? Because that could also be working against you.
Well, Jordan's got to sit down when he plays, so
Okay.
I don't know. Like, kid, I've never seen you play, so I don't know what balls you could use. I mean, the best I could say would get streaks and play the longest. Get that extra 3 yards than you can out of every other ball. But then you're risking feel and control on the green.
He went above and beyond with that shot. Hitting off this is going to be a challenge.
So as you see, he's on dirt. Dirt plays kind of like sand.
Fantastic.
But then again, okay, so also take into consideration, if you're on cliff on this course, it plays like fairway.
Interesting.
Oh, Chris. That is not like Chris right there.
What the hell are you doing? Don't make me come over there.
The harshest of scoldings right now coming from my co-caster.
I'm sorry.
That's
I'm
great.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Atypical right there. Atypical, right?
He took advantage of me when I was really drunk last time here, and I just got to give him crap for it. All right.
There you go.
All right, another basic par 3. So you got that 9-mile-an-hour wind in your face. So he plays a 6 iron. I kind of got rid of that club.
Do you think that was just like the 1 out of 100 miss right there, or do you think
No,
that could be like
I think
the pressure, little extra stream pressure?
No,
right there?
I don't think that did. I think it was just he didn't play it like because it was on the fringe.
Yep.
So he had a nice gap between the fringe and the actual green. So I think he just misjudged it, and it just came out. It came out bad.
I got you.
So are you allowed to drink when you're here?
Yeah, I'm allowed to drink.
Would you like a beer?
I don't drink though.
You don't drink at all?
I don't drink.
At all?
No.
So we're gonna get a new co-caster here for a second.
Yeah. That look, though. That look.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
No, it's just because you're pretty.
You're good. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Trying to get me liquored up. I see how it is.
Hey.
See? I've made that mistake
You know
once
what?
or twice before.
As long as Adam Kramer ain't listening to the stream right now, I'm fine.
50-50. 50-50.
Hey,
Those chances, right?
You know what? Even if he is listening to it,
What's up, Adam? If you are watching.
Yeah, you know I love Adam.
Yeah, of course, great dude.
So, getting to this, it's been setting farther and farther back lately. I don't know what is going on with this. You got to high tee it and everything there. I'm like, God, I would waste a tee just for a tee shot not to reach the green. Makes me feel weird inside. So you see how he pulled back a little bit,
right?
You know, a little bit left and then hit it straight. So, I mean, maybe he was doing that to play the wind. I don't think he was. I think he was trying to hit it straight, and I think he was trying to hit forward on the same line he pulled back, and he just missed it.
Right.
But like if he would have hit that same line going forward, he would have gone just a little bit farther.
A little bit further.
Yeah, and the fact he's playing a 2-wood, I think, like that's 2-wood's a kind of like a rookie club. It's like a club like, oh, it goes far, it has height, you know.
Yeah.
Like.
Interesting. So I need stouts. I need a 2. I'm building my bag out right now, boys. Let's go.
Well, I mean, if you're a beginner and you're not used to wind and playing the wind and getting used to the wind, stouts are the way to go.
Definitely.
They are a great ball for somebody.
And after watching Lance Harrison in Austin
And JoJo against JoJo in the finals,
you know, that was a pretty convincing evidence for me right there.
But then again, you still need to have, like, I don't mean to.
You need to have depth as a player, obviously.
Right, you still need to have the game to play it.
Up. Yeah, you know, still got to back it up. Obviously.
So this shot here, this hole, I love. This hole, I cannot stress enough on how much I love this hole, because there's so many different variances to this hole alone. With it being severe downhill, you got that cliff up front, as you see coming down here. So he didn't play the wind, he didn't cut it, he just hit it right at it, and just played that bite.
Yeah.
And then with the green sloping, so did he quit or?
I'm not sure what happened there.
All right. No, Chris is good. Chris is good. Making sure he didn't use a tee for the guy. You know.
Okay, yeah.
You know, being. All
right.
All right. Yes. Sorry.
Indeed.
Had a little pause break there. So it looks like we're waiting up here. So
Maybe a quick bathroom break or something of that nature.
God, never take a bathroom break during the match. Always go pee before you got to go.
Yeah.
Or even if it's number 2, just go. Be like, dude, I got to do this. Otherwise, I'm going to be taking a break in the middle.
Sure.
It's,
That's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
what's going on?
It's your new favorite casting duo. That's right.
I miss
That's
Fitz.
us.
I'm just
I
kidding.
know,
I'm just
right?
kidding.
He's way better. Way better. This is
Nah,
like,
you're doing a great job.
This is
You're
not, I
doing
couldn't even be Diet Fitz.
Diet Fitz?
Nope,
Nah, you could definitely be.
Sugar-free
You could
Fitz.
definitely be Fitz 2.5.
Yeah. All right, cool. They are jumping back in the game.
Yeah. So we only had to stare at this ugly mugs for a little bit.
That's all right.
You know,
Hey, around these parts.
You know, I really got to give it to you guys, man. The way you guys have set this thing up, you know, with the new the way you guys have this whole commentating section set up and everything. Not to narc on Richard King. Richard King did a phenomenal job when he was doing it.
Absolutely.
Man, with the.
There's only so much one man can do, though. And
right.
he does an amazing amount for one man.
Right.
So
You know, and I like the man wanted to have fun too while he was down. You know.
Absolutely.
That guy did phenomenal. For
and
the
I
amount of years
still lean on him for things here and there during all the broadcasts. So he's still helping out big time.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, shout out to Richard. He missed his 4 o'clock flight today, so he wasn't. I think he's going to be here sometime in the next probably like hour or so.
Okay, good.
So
good. I miss the man. I love seeing that man.
Yeah.
Oh,
good.
So Chris is gonna just not even try to drive it. I mean, if you could get it up far enough, you could have a cush in. What your cush is it's a no pullback chip pretty much, and you can only really hit it straight.
Right. It's so funny how these guys make a lot of these shots just look
Stupid easy.
effortless. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? And like it's,
So-
I even go ahead.
So right here, I would definitely, like, instead of going straight up and over, I would definitely click 1 and then hit an A to the 2, maybe just under the 2.
Yeah.
So, and try to get it up there as far as I possibly could.
Right.
Maybe have a chip in or a cushion, you know.
Yep.
But with that pin tucked so close. See, I don't know why you thumb that with that backwind like that. You get a backwind and you use backspin, that thing's going to come back way harder than you want.
You got to have like a super precise line to
Yeah.
make that happen. There's not a lot of room for play in that.
So look at this.
Oh, and he does it. Look at that.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
See
Beautiful
how he
shot.
played that just a little bit farther.
Yep.
You know, with that backwind.
Seems softer too, definitely the way it kicked back.
Yeah. It depends on the balls he's using too. I don't know what ball he's using. That looked like a stout.
Yeah.
He might be playing stouts.
Yep. It's a good shot.
Sir, could you not drink your beer on stream?
How dare you, sir? Sounds of Busch Light being drank.
Who's there? Jordan. Everybody's here.
Yeah.
Everybody's here. You know who's not here? You, sir.
Oh.
You. But it's okay. Ooh.
At
So-
least he's here with us on the stream.
Hey,
That's-
you're
you know
here
what?
on the stream.
It's absolutely.
Oh, pardon that cough if you guys heard it. So, 13-mile-an-hour push, man. You could thumb a 3-wood at this dead straight if you had the Titans, dead straight, and
Yeah.
it would make it there, no problem. And he's going to use a 10-5. I don't like this. I really don't like this. I would say it's got to be a pullback at 95 miles an hour.
I feel like we have a lot flatter greens than what you would see
Oh,
on
okay.
typical.
Oh, he cut it. He cut it. A
Ooh.
lot of cut into that. Okay. Not a lot, but
Left
enough
himself-
to take distance off of it.
Left himself a short
So
distance.
this plays like fairway.
Yep.
So when you go to chip it, so like if you chip out of the rough, there's a little distance taken off. You go to chip out of sand, there's a lot of distance taken
Right,
off.
right.
Go to chip off a cliff, it's like chipping off a fairway. So you have to keep that in mind. So
you don't really
could-
get punished for overshooting that much right there, even
You-
though he's.
I mean,
he's
I
got,
mean, you
he's
wanna
got a
be on the
farther
green.
shot to,
You
to hit.
wanna be on
Yeah,
the
of course. I mean, the closer you are to the hole, the better chance you have of making it out.
You know, I just can't stress enough how much better of a job you're doing than Kevin Lindsay.
Well, that's because I've had practice. You know.
Had practice listening to him on what not to do. Well, but speaking of Kevin
Oh,
Lindsay.
look at that. Speaking, he shall appear.
Yeah. We won't tell him what I just said.
No, that's all right.
No,
We'll keep
we'll
it
let him
low.
listen later.
Don't you guys clip that
no,
at home.
he's putting the headphones on.
Now we're in trouble.
No, we're in
Dad's
trouble.
home.
All right, he hasn't put
All
them on
right.
yet. He hasn't put them on yet.
That's
we're
right.
good.
We got a few more seconds.
We got a few more seconds to talk absolute
Talk
crap
about it.
about
That's
him.
right.
So, all right, this par 5 coming up here. This one is this. So this is where you're going to see what rookie players do versus the amateur and I wouldn't say professional, but the better players.
Break that down for me. That statement.
What, rookies?
No. What
you're going to see what's going to happen. So we got a huge push out wind, right?
Yep.
And you have this little. It's so right now it's about a 5.5 to the left and a
Yep.
5.5 push to push straight out. So what you're looking to do is you're looking to cut the ball into the green because the green is already tilted towards the water. So if you don't play that cut in, the ball's going to that green just magnifies it towards the water even more.
Yeah.
So playing the 6-wood is probably a smart play here. You know, he's thinking about it. You see that look on his face.
Yeah,
he's talking over himself. So
does
he's
he
like,
really have to?
I mean, I would, or the 3 hybrid would be good. I don't see how he pulls that little bit of cut, little bit of cut towards it. So he's got that little bit of cut and kind of straight out.
Just kill a
So
tiny
here we
bit
go.
of
So we got a 7-wood here. So here's the problem with the 7-wood now. He's going to have to cut this. He's going to have to cut this. If he hits this dead straight, he's going to just shoot it towards the water. I mean, it's only a right 6, which isn't huge.
Yeah. Just too much momentum coming off of it.
He puts a big muscle into this one. Look at this. Now watch this shoot towards the water. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
Still, though, yeah, he still laid it out just far enough to put himself.
Oh, and he makes the putt.
There it
I
is.
give
Nice
him props.
cleanup.
That's
Nice
a
cleanup.
big putt.
He did what he needed to do right there. That's for sure. Yep.
So looks like Chris is pretty well in the lead. So pin tucked up close. Now this I feel can be a hard setup because with the pin tucked close and it being uphill, it's really hard to stop that ball. Especially if you want to try to play a cut into it, because when you cut the ball, it comes in lower.
Right.
So I gotta be careful what I say because Kevin Lindsay's listening like
That's right.
nice and proud.
That's right.
Big old thumbs up. Oh.
Decent attempt.
Decent attempt. So.
And what do you think? Is he going to just try to replicate the shot, or is he going to try to make some adjustments?
I don't know. I don't know his style of play.
Right.
So most newer players or first time at a tournament players will mostly try to replicate a shot.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's the proper way to do it, because you're going to learn from. If you can already tell the guy you're playing is better than you, then there's nothing wrong with trying to take some.
No, not at all.
Adapt some of his styles
not
and
at all.
learn to put those styles of play.
So
into
he
your
threw
own
that
mechanics.
way out there. I don't know if that's going to come back.
Wow.
Okay, it did come back, but I think that might leave him.
He can make that. Yeah.
I wonder if Mouth's trying to get up in here. I wonder if that's Mouth.
I would definitely let Mouth tag in my place so we can get some real.
No.
It's not going to finish the whole thing. It's going to end with they're just paying out to.
Top 32, yeah.
Yeah, it's just so
yeah.
it's not really worth it.
Right, I feel you. Exactly.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, Kevin's already getting up. Man, he takes more breaks than you do.
So, hey, you know what? It's it's a tough life.
Yeah.
It's a tough life. Hey, at least we got the locked player card condition situation. That wasn't an issue this go around.
What happened last time?
It was last time. It was in Austin. They had to reset them.
Really?
It took like 20 minutes before we started, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what the delay was. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I get focused into playing, it's kind of like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Sure.
Kind of sitting there.
Yeah,
I was outside talking to Don.
Yep.
And we were just bullshitting. Sorry, pardon my French.
No, you're good.
We're good. It's not the big one. I'll watch my mouth
you're all good.
when I'm really streaming.
Yeah.
So
I like Don a lot. I was kind of sad to see him retire and only work with him for a short amount of time. He's an interesting guy.
Stand-up guy.
He is.
I met him, but I met him before that, and he didn't remember me. I'm like, no, we've met before. He goes, where did we meet? Like when Splinters, when they were doing the Golf Channel was doing that Golden Tee thing, and he was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
So that's gonna end up to the right, the hole.
Well, we got some interesting stuff actually going on this weekend. The I'm probably going to butcher the pronunciation, but the Osceola something. It's the town that's nearby here. The Gazette is doing a featured article on this event and everything that's going on as the kickoff stop for the 2020 D Tour.
That's cool.
So I almost actually had a live interview with NBC, but they were trying to come Thursday morning at like 8 a.m. and I was like, "There's not going to be anything. There's going to be no background for the shot, and it's going to just be me in an empty bar being like, okay, here we go.
Here we go.
So they were like, nah, so
let's just.
But yeah, we're trying to, that's another part of my job is trying to reach out and get more press coverage and more eyeballs on the cool stuff that's going on at these tournaments. And
this game has taken off.
It really has.
Due to social media. I think social media is the big one.
For sure. Especially the Golden Tee fan page. Like, you guys are all,
we're always on that
thing.
You
guys, for sure. And it's cool to see, just that level of passion in the community. And you can, like, literally feel it when you come to these events. And, as somebody that was, basically a full, fully outside of the Golden Tee community coming in, it's just been nothing but, good vibes, and everybody's super welcoming and really hilarious.
It is. It's quite hilarious. I swear, it's borderline homosexual.
Yeah,
around here.
it is. It is. It is.
So I noticed your two computer screens have a little bit of a delay going on. Oh, so we got one more match after this, I think.
I don't know if this is. I think that. So Steve told me that I believe this is the last match that we're gonna have in this tournament. But that might not be the case. Okay. So I've been wrong before, and I shall be wrong again.
Hey. If I'm wrong, I will admit it. So he's going to hit a 2-wood. I've never seen anybody hit a 2-wood into this. So this is something new for me. Let's see what happens. Leaves it naked and absolutely hammers it at 129. Oh, and he gets that bad bounce. Is it going to hold? It will. All right.
Oof. This is tough.
So you ever get this? Always chip it. Don't try to putt it.
Yeah.
Never try to putt this. 7-wood, leave it a little bit short, play it like it's a left 6. Should go in the hole.
In theory.
That one you should
Took a
probably play
rough-
like a left 10.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Took a rough bounce for sure.
Or try to use a 9-iron and get it up above that lip and chip it in. Ooh.
That was,
yeah, you notice the expression on Chris's face
playing a
right
little
there.
loose right there for sure with the hole.
Jordan, we wish you were here too, buddy. So,
last 2 holes.
last
here.
2 holes here. 15-mile-an-hour wind. This is a full for me.
Yeah.
This is a full for me. This is a full at about 115 miles an hour.
Yep.
With bite at a 5-wood. But it's not my game.
That's
and
true.
hence I'm still not in the handicap tournament.
Well.
Because I would have had to shot a 31 in order to win my handicap game. And I shot a 26 because I overshot the green on 18.
You know what? Maybe I'll just sandbag a really terrible handicap and come in one day, and just take it, and then never play another tournament again. Sir, how dare you,
sir? You work for IT. There is no way you're taking my money. All right.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
So Kevin Lindsay's sitting over there just listening to us, just sitting there going, God, these guys suck.
I know.
Oh my God.
Like, I could be doing so much better in the booth right now.
I could be overpowering
If I wanted
everybody
to.
on the mic like I normally do.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm just kidding. I love you. You're my favorite Ginger.
Oh, poor Kevin.
No, nothing.
Just a head shake.
Sad. You know, so the UFC fights are going on this weekend, though.
Exciting stuff.
It is.
People punching each other in the face.
Almost
What
sounds
more
like
could you
what's about to be happening if my name keeps getting
Oh,
Kevin Lindsay coming in with a banger right now.
dropped. Just kidding. I'm going to go back to my hole now.
Hey, Kevin.
Fantastic.
I haven't lost a running fight yet.
It's good.
Yeah.
How about the Doors in Richmond?
They lost hard. That is there's
Have you guys given Chris's fiance or girlfriend a proper shout out yet?
Chris Knights?
Yeah.
What, Brittany Steele?
Yeah.
What would proper shout out?
Shout out to Brittany Steele.
You got to give the redheads the shout out they deserve.
Why?
Because I said so.
And who are you?
The People's Champ.
I'm
the People's Champ.
The.
Capital V.
And don't you forget it, sir.
Sir.
Or I shall bid you adieu and good day.
I said good day.
I don't like this 3-wood, by the way.
No.
I don't either.
But he only got it at 112. But a little long. But, I mean.
That's all right.
Then again, Kevin, that's why you're sitting behind a computer and not playing in the tournament.
Talk to my boss.
They won't let you play in tournaments anymore?
No, I got responsibilities.
He's got responsibilities.
John Tortora.
We all got
all
responsibilities.
those streams that you share at
Ooh,
tailgaters
that
at
was
Bolingbrook.
nice.
That's what we're doing.
That shot was nice, though.
It was, but he could 4-putt this and win.
Well.
So, all right. I think that's going to wrap it up for the night, guys. We're going to be streaming some. I don't know about how much commentating is going to be going on. But,
yeah, we're going to keep the stream going and at least show some.
Yeah, I don't know how many viewers we got.
Some
this one,
money matches or whatever.
You know, Richard King had this awesome setup where it said how many viewers we had.
Oh, man, that's so cool.
Oh, no, it does say. It's 77?
Yep.
Really? 77 viewers.
Yep.
Kevin Lindsay mouth right now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's coming to us.
Oh.
What do we do with our hands? I don't know what to do with my hands.
I don't know what to do with my hands. It's just so
Nailed
great.
it.
No, but thank you guys for watching so much. We
Yeah.
appreciate this.
This is just the start to a really awesome event.
Yeah, like this is going to be going on all weekend long, all the way up until Sunday night. We're going to be live on Mixer Sunday night, front page. You're on Xbox. Go on Mixer, watch it,
watch right from your
commentate.
Xbox.
Sorry, pardon my language, but get on this.
That's right, yeah.
And we will be answering all your questions. We can be doing everything we can. Just you want to get to know this game, this is the way to do it.
We're going to be covering all the action this weekend. Purple bracket games. As soon as the day starts, coverage will start as well. So we're not going to be missing any games, and we will be going as late as we need to for all these tournament matches. So if we ever get a couple juicy overtimes and it pushes into the dark evening, we will continue to watch those games. So
Thanks
I'm really
for joining
excited.
Me.
Hey,
Thanks
man,
for joining me.
It was a pleasure.
I know you're not used to this kind of thing.
No, get out of here. I've been behind the desk once or twice in my day.
Well, this isn't a desk.
Back in the day.
Now you're talking to people.
Back in the day. That's
back
true.
in the day.
Yeah.
Back in the day. So we appreciate it. We're going to be
I'm
here.
fresh to the Golden Tee table.
So the qualifying starts 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Yep. And that's what time the broadcast starts as well.
Is that
let's
too?
actually pull up the schedule real quick. Let's take a look at the schedule.
So teeing off time is 11, just to kind of jump in here, guys.
Teeing off time is 11.
So by the time 150 plus people get signed up and ready to go.
And they do Calcutta, right?
Yep, we'll do a player auction here. We'll get everything ready. And then 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, stream will go live. So
this is tentative. Whenever the matches actually start tomorrow, we could be a little bit earlier than noon here.
Yeah, could be a little bit later too. We
could be a little bit later. You
we
never
got
know.
140 people to auction off, and that always takes. I don't think our Calcutta boy's here, is he?
No, he is not. But if you follow Golden Tee on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram at Golden Tee, Mick Foley, Cheap Pop, you can get all the updates before we go live. And as all the matches, all the qualifying games are going on, 5-course qualifier. We do not know which of the 6 courses will be played yet, but we will know early tomorrow morning. So make sure you're following us on social media.
Well, you know, Coral Ridge is going to be one of them. There's no doubt about that.
It should be. It should be. It's definitely.
It should be. It's going to be. What are the chances?
It's chances.
There are chances.
So noon Eastern. That would be 11 Central Time.
Yep.
We'll be starting to stream, hopefully up. We don't have our normal Calcutta person to do the players auction, but we've done it before without him.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
And as long as everybody please keeps the noise down, we should be able to.
Please keep the noise down.
We'll be able to execute.
Hashtag keep the noise down.
Hashtag keep the noise down.
Keep the noise
so
down.
maybe we can start the stream. Maybe we can start. I don't know if we can do that live. I don't know if we can do the player auction live.
No, I don't think we're going to roll live with the play. As soon as the gameplay starts, I guarantee you there will be coverage, and that is a promise I can stand on.
And you know what? And if I'm in player groupie, I will start that commentating for you.
Looking forward to it. I hope that's the case.
Also, real quick,
yes,
if you guys haven't done it already, we've talked a little bit about it throughout the night. We're giving away some of our new swag, some of our Golden Tee golf balls, some of our new shirts. So if you haven't done so already, share these links, the stream links on Facebook and YouTube.
So
make sure you go on Instagram and
Kevin,
Twitter
my question
as well.
is are they real golf balls or the virtual golf
they
balls?
Are real
balls.
We have
real balls.
We have
real balls,
Golden Tee balls?
Yes.
Not like the top flights we used to get when we won caption contests, right?
Well, they're real golf balls that have the Golden Tee logo on them.
Oh.
Ooh.
How come I don't get any of those?
Because you're not special.
I am special.
I am special.
I am special.
They put me on camera.
They put me on camera. They
tell
make
me I'm
feel
wonderful.
I
need this.
I'll talk to my guy who will talk to his guy who will see what we could do.
All right,
he knows a guy.
All right, so Adam's going to talk to his secretary, Kevin Lindsay. All right, I'm going to get off the stream.
Thanks, Paul Lady. It was a great weekend. We appreciate you joining us. At not Mike Ditka.
Hey, we're going to change that back to my real Twitter handle. I didn't bring my Mike Ditka get up this week.
That's all right. That's okay. You don't need it.
I don't know. Kevin seems pretty disappointed.
You're
Just
not
that
a-
look,
you know
that
what?
look, that like he didn't move.
The eyes in the back of my head are
like,
very
wow.
upset.
He's like that. He's
You're
like
doing this to me right now, like this. in front of all these people.
He's on his phone right now. Where can I get a freaking Ditka sweater for him?
Amazon Prime.
Oh, by the way, I need hair gel too if
That's
I'm going
right.
to do this.
Okay, I got you.
But thanks again, guys. I'm getting off here. I think Andy's getting off
Yeah,
here.
we're still gonna show some matches. So
I'm gonna go play some money games. I need to
stay
get.
tuned. You know, why
I
don't you?
played one game all day.
Why don't you hop on 4 at some point in the next hour or two and play a match on there so that people can watch you
suck it up.
All
right.
No, you talk the talk. Now let's see you walk the walk later on.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if he can actually live commentate his own matches.
Ooh, that's a possibility.
Well, get the headphones.
Now
That's
there's a mic over
possibility.
there.
That actually you might have to be on 2 for that.
Oh.
But that's a possibility. Just before we do it, we'll make sure that we do what we need to get done. There's actually a mic over on 4 too, so we could bring that up and you could do that. Yeah.
Why do you guys put me into these situations?
Hey, you're the one who said it, not me. I didn't put you into this.
No, Kevin brought it up.
I'm just the voice in the background.
That's right.
You're the voice in my head
He's
that
the
I
one
want to strangle.
behind the curtain. Isn't that all of them though? That's what.
No, you guys, I could tolerate. Like Kevin's voice gets in there and I'm just like nails on a chalkboard. It's weird.
Oh. All right. Well, thanks for watching.
All right,
today,
now that
guys.
we've dragged this so long,
Yeah,
as
that's
far
right.
as we can
Yeah. We shall be back.
Horse. All right, later.
Hollywood, you are awesome.
It's time to check in. Golfer 1 to hit. Hitting from the fairway.
Tim and Peter will be calling the shots from Jamaica Bay Resort.
It's in the fairway. With me today is seven-time winner on the PGA Tour, Mr. Peter Jacobson. Peter? Golfer 2 up at the tee. First up, golfer 3. What a nice ride. He made it out. Back to the talented golfer 3. The ball's been playing a lot farther with this program. Next shot will be out the seam. Golfer 4 at the tee. Golfer 2. He'll be happy with this. Golfer 1 putting. And a birdie on the front wheel. Golfer 2. Good bird. Here is how it will be as my friend Peter Joker is a bird. Golfer 1 at the tee. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 2.
A little miscue there. It's in the bunker.
Golfer 4.
This is dead on
That was an enchanted golf shot, my friends.
Golfer 1.
That's on the green, right by the pin.
Golfer 2.
This one stayed on, and it's close.
Golfer 3.
Golfer 2, a birdie putt. Golfer 1, putting. Birdie 3. Golfer 3, a birdie putt. Golfer 4, now on tee.
Now that's heading for trouble.
Ready to tee off is golfer 3. The green grass at home. Golfer 1, ready to hit.
Not like the last one where we lost like 30-something.
Golfer 2 on the tee.
It hit right by the pin.
Golfer 1, trying for eagle.
Golfer 4 will be putting. Unreal for Eagle. Golfer 3 on the green, trying for Eagle. Golfer 2 on the dance floor. Well done for Eagle. Golfer 4 now on 2. It's a break, Peter. Golfer 3 on the tee. Oh my, wait for it. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 1.
This one needs enhancement.
Next up, golfer 2.
Amazing.
Golfer 1 needs this for birdie. Golfer 2 with a birdie putt. Golfer 4 with a birdie putt. Golfer 3 needs this for birdie. With honors, it's golfer 4. Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 3.
I feel like I'm getting change, please. Get that back. Get that back. Get one on camera right here. Yeah.
Golfer 1 on tee. Great try. That one stayed up a long time. Golfer 2 up at the tee. That's quite a drive. Golfer 1 to hit.
It's a very favorable lie, Jim. That's fantastic.
Here again is golfer 2. Well, he's dialed in now. Golfer 4 with a follow-up. He'll be happy with this. Once again, it's golfer 3. A lot of backspin, Peter. Golfer 3, a chase for eagle in the cup. Golfer 4, a chase for eagle. Golfer 1, trying for eagle. Golfer 2, holding the putt. In for eagle 3. Next up, it's golfer 3.
That'll work.
Golfer 3 up at the tee. Golfer 1 at the tee.
Nice tee shot.
On It's golfer 2.
Fairway drive. Nice. The fairway is great.
Golfer 4 is away. Off a perfect fairway line. Back to the counter. Golfer 1.
This will be from the sweet stuff. That's heading right for it.
Golfer 3 is away with a fine fairway line.
I guess he decided to lay up.
Now up, it's golfer 2. Golfer 2 with this for par. Golfer 4 is putting. That's in the hole. Make birdie. Golfer 3 to putt. That's in for birdie here. Golfer 1 with a possible birdie. Golfer 4 ready to hit. Now the tee shot of golfer 3. Welcome to Golden Tee Golf. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1.
Terrible.
Golfer 2 ready to hit. Heading back towards the hole. Golfer 3, this putt is for birdie. Golfer 1. Golfer 4.
He's almost dancing, Jim.
Who needs a putt? Golfer 2 needs this for birdie. Golfer 3, this for a putt. Golfer 1, the best for par. Golfer 4 has honors. Golfer 2 at the tee. Golfer Golfer 3 now on tee.
I can't believe that distance. What a
There's
drive.
never a bad day for Golfer 1 on the tee. Welcome. Identification time. Let's check in. Here again is Golfer 4 from the good stuff.
That leads no shot.
Golfer 3. Golfer 2.
The wind will force this to the left here.
Will be putting. Golfer 1 is up. Time for a little golden tea. Let's check in. Golfer 2 with an attempt at eagle. Golfer 4 with the putter, trying to eagle.
This one is close to the green. There you go.
Golfer 1 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 with a birdie effort. Next up is Golfer 4. Golfer 2 is ready to tee off. Golfer 3 ready to hit. Jim Nash will start us off from Grand Teton. Well, he's on, but it'll be a long putt from here. Golfer 1 on tee. Right at the tee. It's Golfer 1. Yep, you watch the roll on this one. Next up, Golfer 2. Golfer 3 with a shot at eagle for 3. Golfer 1 with a look at eagle. Golfer 4 with a bid for eagle. And there we go. Golfer 2, a chance for eagle. Golfer 3 for birdie, which is eagle. Golfer 2 with the first look is Golfer 4. Golfer 3 with a look at eagle. Golfer 1 For two, up at the tee. Ready to tee it up. It's ball for four. Ball for one on tee. Ready to tee off. It's ball for two. Let's watch the tee shot of golfer three. Golfer three, up at the tee. Gotta stay, get your putter. Now to golfer two. Golfer one. With club in hand, it's golfer three. Golfer one for birdie. Golfer two, yes, a par putt. On tee now is golfer four. Golfer one, up at the tee. Golfer one, tries for birdie. And golfer two with an eagle putt. That's in the putt. Nice tee shot. Golfer three is ready to tee off and is in the hole. Golfer three about to putt. No trouble with that one. Next up, golfer two. Nice tee shot. Tee it up for golfer two. Returning to golfer one. Golfer three, ready to hit. He doesn't want to be wet. Golfer four is up. Ready to tee off. It's golfer one. Golfer three. Golfer four, now on tee. What a change of direction. Ready to hit is golfer two. What a miss. Golfer four, holding the putter. That's a hard eagle. Golfer three, low post. It's in for eagle. Golfer one, with the putter. One for eagle. Golfer four, up the tee. Paragraphs like this makes it hard to get the distance you want. That's just too much. And now, golfer one. Golfer one is ready to tee off.
I'm glad they didn't reach. I think there's a spot that I'm rebuilding the one that looks like Florida.
Returning to golfer one.
Somebody else on that.
Golfer four with this. Good birdie. Golfer two looking at birdie.
Yeah, I think it goes to green, but I'm like, it's going the wrong way. That's what she said.
That made the green. Next up is golfer three. That one stayed up a long time. And now the tee shot of golfer four. Got all of that one. Golfer three, now on tee.
No, that's nice. Right on the green.
Next up is golfer two. Ready to tee off. It's golfer one. He's going to love this job.
This bunker wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for that sand.
Golfer one with a shot at eagle. Without the putter, he's on the green. Back to golfer one. That putt made it, Peter. Golfer four, a pinch for eagle. And it's in the hole. Let's switch back to golfer three. Golfer two. That save is good. Golfer two, putting for birdie. Golfer four has honors. Golfer two. Nice drive here, John. Once again, it's golfer one, ready to hit just off the ground. Golfer three with an eagle putt. Golfer two with an eagle putt. Yes, sir. Golfer one with a golfer three on the tee. First up. He is going to love this one. Golfer two is ready to tee off.
There's no one right there. I know there is.
Golfer one on the tee.
Yo, get on that shit. I was ready to think I'm that guy that put that shit down. How's that motherfucker?
He made it on.
Golfer two. That's bad, Peter. Golfer three, up at the tee. Well, now, how about that? Golfer four.
There's a slight breeze blowing right at the target.
Oh, my! Golfer three is away. Golfer one at the tee.
That's heading backwards.
Golfer three trying to eagle. Golfer Golfer 1 with a bid for eagle. Golfer 4 with an eagle attempt. Golfer 2 readies the putter. That's how you play a par 5. Nice eagle. Teeing up first is golfer 4. It's on, Peter. Golfer 1 from the tee box. Very nice. Golfer 3 to strike the ball. Golfer 2 to hit. Are you kidding me? Golfer 3 at the tee. Golfer 1 with the blade. Golfer 2 putting for birdie. I don't know this is golfer 2 for birdie. Ready to tee it up. That's golfer 2. Golfer 3 on the green and start the putt. Golfer 1 on tee. This has every chance of being wet.
I didn't think there was any chance at all that would be dry.
Golfer 3. Here's the backspin. And now, golfer 1. It's on, Peter. Golfer 2 on tee. He'll be putting. Golfer 4 now on tee.
That's well done.
Golfer 4 with the putter, trying to eagle. It's in the hole. Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle.
Nice spin. That's heading toward the hole.
On tee now, golfer 3. In the cup. Golfer 3 putting for par. Golfer 1 with the putter. Okay, Golfer 3 and now the tee shot of golfer 4. Golfer 4, a birdie attempt.
Wow, that was dead on.
Now the tee shot of golfer 2. Golfer 1 putted. Nice work for the birdie. Golfer 3 with the putter.
Got hit right by the
Nothing wrong with that. On tee now, golfer 1.
Hang on a second.
It's golfer 1.
Look out.
Golfer 3 at the tee. He'll be happy with this. Golfer 2 with the blade. Second time in the cup. Nice birdie. Once again, it's golfer 3. Put the putter back in the bag. Don't need it. Golfer 1, a shot for birdie. Golfer 4, ready to putt. There we go, birdie. With honors is golfer 4. That's a good drive, Peter. Golfer 2 from the tee box. Golfer 2 from the tee box. This will work nicely. Peter, let's watch the tee shot of golfer 1. The tee, it's golfer 3. He hit right by the pin. Golfer 4.
Looks like he's buying.
Golfer 1. It's in the drink. Back again to golfer 2.
You've got to watch the range, Jim, or you'll be way left for the field.
Once again, it's golfer 3.
Talk about aim. That was right on it.
Golfer 2, ready to putt. He's got the eagle. Golfer 3 with an eagle putt. Golfer 4 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 1 with a try for eagle. Up first, golfer 4. Ready to tee off. It's golfer 1. Golfer 3, trying for birdie. Golfer 1, this is a pass. Golfer 2, up at the tee. Golfer 3, up at the tee. Drives it right up the alley. Returning to golfer 2. Well, he's on, but it'll be a long putt from here. On tee now, golfer 4.
Oh, no, not this.
Over to golfer 4. Pull out the putter. He's on the green. Golfer 3 is away.
Look at that accuracy. It almost went in.
Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 3.
Are you kidding me?
And now to golfer one.
That's taking a dive.
Not what she needed, Peter. Golfer one at the tee. Ready to hit is golfer two. That's a nice piece of work. Golfer one. Golfer three. Golfer two with a shot at eagle.
Right where we want it, Jim.
Golfer four is up. In the top Peter. Golfer four on the dance floor. He's got the eagle. Golfer one with the short stick. Golfer three with a try for eagle. It drops in. Golfer one, a birdie putt. Golfer two, this left for birdie. Golfer four with a putt next to birdie. Golfer three on tee. It's on the wrong side of the green, people. On tee now. Ready to tee off. It's golfer four. Take out the putter. Golfer one, a birdie putt. Golfer two, a birdie putt. Next up, golfer two. Golfer one, trying to par.
Hey.
Golfer four for birdie. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this ball. On tee now. It's golfer one, golfer two.
Good stuff, Jimmy.
Golfer four, ready to hit. Golfer one, ready to hit.
This one will draw closer.
Golfer three, hitting near the green.
Nice tee shot. That dog will hump.
In the cup, Peter.
That's extraordinary count right there.
Golfer one to strike the ball.
Amazing.
Golfer two.
This guy's magic around the green.
Golfer two with this for birdie. That's the golfer four. Golfer four, a birdie putt. Golfer two, this for birdie. Teeing it up for the last time today, golfer three. Golfer one, preparing to putt. And three strokes. Golfer four, ready to putt. That's a birdie. Golfer four, teeing off for the final time today. Now on tee. No trouble with that drop. Next up is golfer four. Did you see that bounce? And now the final tee shot, golfer 2.
The fairway's the place to be. No trouble here. It's a great line. That's not enough.
Golfer 1 on tee at the finishing hole. Is that enough to get over? Golfer 4 stands before the ball.
Smashed into that rock.
Golfer 1, golfer 4 for eagle. Golfer 2. It's in. Golfer 4 with an eagle putt. Golfer 2 on the green, trying for eagle. Golfer 1 with a follow-up. Ready to hit.
I think I might do it, Jim.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer 4. Here again is golfer 3. Oh, saved the putt. Once again, it's golfer 4. Excellent work, Peter. Golfer 1 for birdie. Trying for eagle. Golfer 2 for birdie with this putt. Golfer 2 with a lift for birdie.
The Golden Tee Golf. Let's take a look at some of the Golden Tee moments of the game.
Welcome to Golden Tee Golf. What a beautiful day for a round of golf. Let's check in. Join Jim Nance at the first tee of Grand Teton.
This should be a great round of golf today.
Golfer 2 hits first. Golfer 4 is ready to tee off. Golfer 1. Golfer 4, putting. He's ready to tee it up. Golfer 1. Golfer 2 is putting. Golfer 2 now on tee. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this one. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 2. Distance, Peter. Golfer 4 at the tee. Let's watch the tee shot of golfer 1. Golfer 3 from the tee box. On tee now. Golfer 4. Golfer 1 will putt. Continuing on. In the hole for eagle. There's a little razzle-dazzle on this one. Golfer 1. Golfer 2 on the tee. Golfer 2. Is coming back. Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. In the shot. Golfer 4 with a look and eagle. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 3. Golfer 2 ready to hit. On the green, it's time to putt. Golfer 4 is ready to tee off.
That baby is out of here.
Golfer 4 is ready to tee off.
This is going to come closer.
Golfer 4 trying for eagle. Drain that one. Golfer 3 with an eagle attempt. In the hole. Golfer 2 about to putt. Unreal for eagle. Next up, golfer 1.
Get there.
Golfer 4 trying for birdie. That putt made it, Peter. Golfer 1, a birdie on the green in pretty good shape, Peter. Golfer 2 with a now on tee. Golfer 1 will be putting.
No, I was going to put it in the water, but just kidding.
In the hole with par. First off the tee is golfer 2. Ready to tee it up, golfer 3.
That'll draw closer.
Golfer 4 tees it up on the closing hole.
Oh, boy, I think this will fall short.
Golfer 4 on tee.
That shot was amazing.
Now hitting is golfer 3.
Hey, get out of your system, you guys.
Yes. Over to golfer 2. Golfer 4 putting. That's in the hole in 2 shots. Nice eagle. Golfer 2 with a try for eagle.
Nice shot, never stop getting.
Golfer 4 stands before the ball.
He's got a lot in the frame.
Golfer 4 with the short stick. That's a fine hit. Golfer 2 to hit from just outside the green.
It's in. Never assume. Good job.
Golfer 1 with a shot at eagle. Golfer 3.
Get the tap shoes on. We're almost dancing. This guy's magical on the green.
And now the tee shot of golfer 1.
He puts the brakes on it.
Next up is golfer 2.
That was right on target.
Ready to tee off. It's golfer 3.
Trouble.
Ready to tee it up, golfer 4. He'll be happy with this. Golfer 3 with a follow-up. golfer 1. On a delicate set of hands. Golfer 2 on the green. Nice birdie. Golfer 4 with a birdie effort. Golfer 3 putting. Gave one back there, Peter. Ready at the tee. It's golfer 1.
I love it.
Golfer 2 ready to hit.
What a majestic drive. Wow.
Ready to tee it up. It's golfer 4. On tee now, golfer 3. Now hitting, it's golfer 1.
That's a good shot to the green there.
Golfer 2.
That'll hold, and he'll be putting.
Golfer 4. Hitting from the fairway, just an ideal line.
Well, as far as that goes,
over to golfer 3.
needed a little more mustard.
Golfer 4, putting here for eagle. In the cup, Peter. Once again, it's golfer 2.
He's almost dancing, Jim.
All right, thank you guys if you've joined us to this point. We are going to be showing, we're going to be cutting pretty soon here. So we will be picking up back up tomorrow around noon as soon as tournament play starts. If you made it this far, you are much appreciated. Again, we only have a couple more minutes left of gameplay we're going to show. And then we're going to wrap up with a nice little video and call it a night here. But we will be back tomorrow, and we'll see you guys then.
Oh my, wait for it. Golfer 4, ready to hit.